recap of what transpired over the last session.
Sure. We started out with Vala and Shatrix going shopping. Um, Vala for expensive components, and Shatrix looking for specific materials for Regulus's charm that he wished to be made. A good old necklace. When a injured person, apparently poisoned, is brought into town, dragged in, and people are calling for help. And Vala swoops in to the rescue, a little trepidatious at first, but succumbs to her worry after seeing that it wasn't a ruse. The two people that brought the college student in said that this was apparently dragon blood poison, which is very confusing that a commoner would know that sort of information, even a fisher. But when Shatrix arrived to give Vala some backup, just in case, again, this was some sort of trap, they were told that apparently it was a bunch of other people that let them know that it was dragon blood poison. And yeah, Vala, I think she did a spell to cure the effects. Not too terribly sure. I don't know if it worked, but she did try. And eventually they were like, okay, well, the group's probably at home, but we should check this place out. I mean, if this random group that's not us knows about this, then we gotta see what's happening around these rivers and check out the caves near the rivers. So they went to the caves, and they came in just as the group was demolishing a group of draconian creatures, and they made a bit of noise and were causing a lot of light, which the group caught up on. So we stealthed and hid in waiting for whatever creature, maligned or otherwise, would pounce on us. And upon their arrival, we striked and realized that they weren't evil. So after like some hits and some spells cast, we moved on with our lives, and we caught them up on everything that was happening. Gods from the deep. Draconian blood, poisoning people, giant fat draconians attacking us and blowing up all over us. Just the usual, and eventually we made our headway further into the cave. Jethra striking up a counter charm, only to enrage a creature that was not too far away. A huge dragonoid creature coming out of the darkness, that apparently looked familiar to Jethra somehow. Yeah, we dealt with a problem. There were a couple of those weird roguish stabby dragon guys, and a couple of the big old explodey draconians that we slew our way through. And Goel was proficient in his slaughtering and chopped the head off of the big dragon. And Jethros took a look at the big dragon and realized, this looks like one of my schoolmates. If she was turned into a dragon, because that's a thing you think about. And we looked further ahead to where we thought it was made its lair, and Jethros found a harp with said classmate's name on it. And yes, we moved further in to see Well, we could go back in town and let everyone know about this, but like, what if there is more in here? What if there are creatures that we haven't defeated? What if there are um, just around the bend, the source of this problem, um, of people turning into dragons? But instead, we found an illusory image of an aboleth that spoke to many of our desires. And spoke in thanks to particularly Vala, I think, that it was thankful that we all, took care of this problem because it doesn't like the draconians either. But yes, after much deliberation, um, and like wanting to swim after it and murder this aboleth while there's a Baylor flying around, we decided that there are more pressing issues at the moment since this aboleth was just sitting down here doing fuck all. Um, so we decided we would head out in the morning after delivering the lyre to the deceased one's family, and alerting at least someone in the Bardic College, since they seem a bit targeted um, of all this crap. And then leave in the morning is, yeah, to go do the thing we came here to do.
And indeed, this is where we find ourselves as the group is just exiting those caves. Do you remember that Nathaniel wanted to cast a divination spell before returning back to town or before, in general, resting, if I remember correctly? I'll assume you're not returning right now to town, but you're going to Jethro's house to stay for the night, right? They did offer you a place to sleep there as well.
That's where I'm going.
As a lot of you get out from the riverside caves, also welcome Vala, you will see that the sun has nearly set completely as you march out of those caverns with this eldritch experience. Many people have certain thoughts in regards to what happened. The words of the strange eldritch creature has definitely stricken them, or at the very least, caused quite the unsettling feeling amongst them. As the sun is slowly going down, you are in the between of Lastmyr and Jethro's household, as far away from the cavern and nowhere to be heard by that strange, aberrant creature. I'll assume Nathaniel now is a good opportunity for you to do this ritual of yours. Just to keep an eye on Nathaniel, are you doing ritual or what's the plan exactly? Just have it as a reminder that was the last thing that you wanted to do last time.
You
There
might
is
be
a chance
muted.
that Nathaniel might be AFK or muted, one of the two. I'll give the I'll give Nathaniel. I'll give them a moment before they get
Yes,
back.
yes.
Oh, here we go.
Hello. Yes. Sorry. How can I help? What's up, guys?
Was asking in
I don't
regards
know.
as we did the recap where we left off. It was the moment that you wanted to do a divination ritual. That was. if I
Ah,
may have it as a
yes.
reminder.
Yes. I think I was going to ask the Moon Maiden how to prioritize the targets of this hunt as I perform the ritual.
As you are out of the river cave, you start putting all of those little items in place to prepare for your ritual. Not entirely certain of what it is to follow, you start pray, say a few words of power to your deity to attune and reach towards a servant of your faith, trying to get a glimpse, vision, an omen, or words of wisdom from up above onto the celestial realms that they reside. Nathaniel, you attune to your senses with the help of some consumable incenses or tokens of your faith that slowly are consumed for the purpose of this magic. As you close your eyes and meditate for a moment, your eyes open up wide and flash the bright hue of moonlight. For a moment, everything stands still, and into the night sky above you, you see the stars starting to move and take shapes and form. The constellations shift and turn into shapes. Shapes themselves are filled with colors, and the depiction of a scene appears in front of you. You see and hear. First, you hear, and then you see dragon wings swooping around the area, flying and circling their prey, territorial as they circle around their lands. As the dragon descends, it breathes down fire, bursting and scorching what appears to be a garrison, military building, a barracks of sorts. Smoke and ember reside from there, but there is, other than the visual hue, there's also this scent, this abnormal, unholy scent, plague, like a disease, a vile, sulphurous smell that plagues the area. As you are slowly recovering or returning back to your normal state, a weird omen that was. You think for a moment that all three different targets of your hand, these draconic creatures that that you are currently hunting, the flame Baylor demon that resides near Kelful, and the Eldritch underwater horror that you just visited. And now you can make assumptions or based on that divine vision or message from above.
He says after he casts the spell. I mean, I guess if I take this vision at the surface level, it seems as though a dragon is the most important target.
Um, like what? Like the things you saw down there? Did dragons do that shit?
I mean, I'm not sure. Is there a garrison nearby that you're aware of growing up around here?
I mean, if talking to the GM, I'm pretty sure like there's probably a guard station, right?
There is, but not really a garrison. As Nathaniel, make me an intelligence check. More of a memory check, that is.
Okay.
See if you can identify the building you saw there.
It may take a moment for my character sheet to open. Sorry, guys.
You're
It's
okay.
okay, it happens. In regards to the question, Jethros, there is a
Mhm.
guard outpost in here inside the town. Not really a garrison. Lastmyr is not as heavily guarded as other towns are. Little to no encounters have been ever in the past that required the authorities to act on it.
Yeah, I think you also said that it looked like maybe some troops were sent somewhere else for something. I don't remember exactly. It was last session to, like, I think Voller.
There was a mention of something like that, yes, towards the east they headed,
Then at least to fill the
which
silence,
seems on
Jethros.
track with. Go ahead.
Okay, Jethros will just say. Uh, a garrison, I'm not too sure. I mean, there's a sleeping place for, guards and such, but usually they just go home. We're not super militaristic here. College is the main point of Lastmyr, I think. Then trade. Why? Is there something to do with a garrison?
I mean, it was part of the vision. There was a dragon that swooped down and attacked a garrison. Trying to remember if I recognize it somewhere.
Looks at Kaz.
I I've already whispered you, Nathaniel, the details.
Damn it.
Oh, I see. It's a whisper. Okay. Um, I think it's the same garrison where we encountered the Baylor demon.
That little prison
So
place.
yeah, so I think maybe the the first target we should go after should be the draconic threat, and then the second part of the vision says that the second target should be the Baylor, right? If we were to prioritize the targets of our hunt, at least this is the recommendation from the Twilight Huntress. Of course, you guys can we can hunt these things in any order you'd like.
Well, my family's usually pretty keen on this stuff, and they said they haven't heard much of anything about a Baylor. Or, well, at least a creature like that. I didn't want to scare them with the name. Um, I feel like we'd be notified, at least at this point, like word on the wind, or just letters from nearby towns if a Baylor was striking everything down. I think it's being dormant right now.
So maybe we should go after whatever this draconic threat is.
I would prefer that, if we're not going to do nothing about the Baylor, at least for now.
Beside, besides, the Twilight Hunters probably knows something we do not. It would be unwise to not follow her guidance.
Hmm. I mean, as long as she is on our side, I'm good with following that. Yeah. Um,
Hmm. So maybe we should go. Maybe we should go question the gal that we found that was poisoned. She's probably back at the college now.
um, I think she might be in the infirmary right now. I mean, if we sent her back in pretty bad shape, I mean, who knows if they found a healer or something. Uh, but how late is it, Kaz?
It's about time for sunset, so late afternoon.
Um, would the I don't know, would Jethros know by then if the infirmary would still be open to visitors?
Surely.
Okay.
You can just turn back or move towards the town and look around the area over there.
We could do that. We just gotta watch out. We're running out of daylight. Uh-oh.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah.
The group decides to move towards Lastmyr, it is. As you start returning back to the town, as the sun has already fallen down. People not entirely certain of what it is that they are looking after. Regulars might as well suggest to the rest. Hey, since we don't know where exactly those people might be, I'll go around, ask a few people. They are more willing to open up to me sometimes. I don't know. It's just the order of me, perhaps. I've also heard from my father some things about this town I would like to see. They had visited in the past. If you all do not mind. As Regular says that from behind, Goel speaks to everybody else. I can keep an eye on the young one. Goel will not be joining us today. He just messaged me that he's not feeling very well.
Oh.
Yeah. Apparently, they also think you look like a fish too, Regular. So just be careful. The fishermen don't mistake you.
Yeah.
I do hope I will not end up on their nets, he says, chuckling and uh, raising his shoulders a little bit.
Mm. Well, if you get tired, my family will take care of you.
Okay, I'll see you around. Do not
See
leave
you.
without me.
I don't think
Regular
we can
moves
at
to the
this point.
side. Goel follows from behind. No, so keep an eye to him. And Goel trails off as well. Jethros does know the area around here, so it shouldn't be as hard to track down, find anything that it is of importance to you. Right now, the infirmary seems to be the very first spot as you reach towards an area where there are some uh, soldiers around, some guards, very loose security, however, and obviously there are some medics around the area as well. You will see the bard that some of you saw to the banks of the river earlier on, slowly getting out. There are some bandages onto their side where the wound was stricken. As with a lyre on the back, they nod, they thank, and they start trailing heading back towards their residence.
Excuse me.
Her attention quickly is drawn as Jethro tries to do so. She looks towards there, her eyes wander a little bit, sees Jethro, seems wondering as it's a familiar or a recognizable face to some extent, and then her eyes look towards Vala and Cedric, two people that she will definitely recognize. Oh, it's you. I remember you. Hello, and thank you. They told me that you've done most of it, and she kind of just pats into her wound. They only had to apply some bandages. Everything was fixed by whatever you did. So, thank you. Or I guess happenstance from for being there.
It's nothing to thank me for, really. You were, as you said, pretty fortunate I was there when I was.
She smiles and nods, sees that a group of people is just circling around here. Is there something you'd like to ask? I see that you are all together.
Uh, yeah. Do you remember anything like from when you were like you know?
Told the few gods that are around town as well that sadly my memory is fickle, and due to the wound and all that, I don't remember much. I do remember the creature though that preyed upon me. She creates once again a small illusion of it at the very palm of her hand, an appearance of a creature that definitely has some draconic nature. I'm not entirely certain what it is. It had draconic scales and it looked like a dragonbone, but it had wings and it was more monstrous. Weird humanoid cross. No, it definitely was not a dragonborn seed. Thinks to yourself. I don't know what exactly it was. Tried to strike me, hit me. It didn't mean to kill me, more to get a grab of me. I retorted with a little magic I knew, but then I lost my senses. Maybe people heard my cries or something else. Don't know what exactly happened to it. All I remember is it sneaking up to me, striking me, and then after I used just a little bit of magic, everything faded.
Hmm.
I was on the other side of the river when this all happened. Wasn't that far from town limit.
Okay. Um.
The
The
poison was determined to be like changed somehow, if I remember correctly, right?
the poison was paralyzing her. That was what it was doing. It was spoiled the dragon's blood. That is all the information that you had in regards to the poison, that is.
Okay.
Jethris will pull out the I think the ropes and the dagger that he found in the river, and will say, "Do you recognize either of these? We found this near where you were found."
I I don't want to mislead you, she says as she scratches her head. She looks at the robes, shrugs a little bit, then turns to the knife. I think this looked like the one that it had. I cannot be sure. I only got a glimpse of it as I was trying to pull it out of me.
Yeah, yeah. Um, uh, well, I don't mean to hold you up, but this is clearly a lot for you. You should probably head home. We got some good information. Thank you.
She nods. I, you're a you're a student, a fellow student, right?
I was graduated a while back.
Well, I know that some of the things that we are taught in the academy have to do with dragons. After all, the Song of Creation started with them, as we are told. I would head back to the library if I was in a better shape to try and understand more of it. But Maybe you know more about those creatures?
Yeah,
You said that you're finished school, right?
I was actually thinking that in the morning we're gonna go and talk to Mr. Martyry while he's in, see if he knows anything about this. He's the most familiar to me from the school.
She shivers a little bit. Ooh, it's interesting. Teacher for sure gives quite a lecture. I'll tell you that.
Very much.
Yeah, I guess that would be the person to ask.
But yeah, uh, it's good that you're okay.
Sorry if I wasn't much of an aid or help.
No,
The illusion disperses from your heart.
you were. Now we have a place to look. We know it was on the other side of the river, and we can go check that out soon enough. You were very much a help, and you shouldn't say things about yourself like that.
She'll smile and once again thank the lot of you for what you have done.
I just asked her, before you leave, he says, "Do you know how you could have ingested that? Or was there someone maybe who you spent time with before you got sick?"
It was an injury poison, so it was from the dagger wound. I think it was given the hint of that, Nathaniel.
Poisoned blade.
Yes.
And you don't know anything else about who attacked you?
I don't know much about those creatures. I do not like to believe that I have some sort of personal enemy or some sort of hatred towards me. I don't know. Maybe they're territorial. Maybe I went to their areas. I really don't think I've scorned the person that much. Nothing I can really think when I put my mind to it.
Yeah, she's just a student. I mean, she's not gonna know. I mean, we barely know anything about these creatures. It was one of those things that we saw in that we were fighting down there. The winged ones.
If you'll
Um,
excuse me, she says as she kind of just nods and starts trailing, heading off towards the dorms of the college.
mm. Oh, I guess as she's about to disappear, he'll say, Do you know if Treef still lives in the dorms, or does she go back home? Ilya?
Ayla?
Yeah.
I've seen her around in the academy. Yeah, we do not hang together. I know her by name. Spends most of the day into the amphitheaters with some other students.
All right. I'll ask around. Thank you for your time. Good night.
Sure thing. Glad if I was any of help as the gnome moves towards the domes. A very thin trail is left behind of uh, the search of yours, but still, it is there are things to look at and find more. After all, as they said, the academy has quite information when it comes to dragons.
Mm-hmm. So we got 2 POIs at this point. The side of the river she was discovered on, and asking one of the professors about all this dragon stuff. If anyone's gonna know about that stuff, it's gonna be either Goel or Professor's ear. That good with y'all?
Sounds good with me.
Yeah, sounds like a good plan.
Alright, I don't, sorry, was someone gonna say something? I heard something in the background.
No, we all agreed. You're overthinking things.
Well, Marjorie's not gonna be, probably in until, around, class time and maybe lunch, so that's gonna be a tomorrow thing. I gotta find, an old friend to, return this where it needs to go. He pats the lyre. Family's gotta know about what happened.
Do you want to go by yourself, or do you want us to come with you? I mean, it's not going to be good news, and I suppose they don't know the rest of us very well.
I do know a fair bit about pain. Could share my thoughts about it.
As eloquent as you are, Judas, I'd probably prefer if I think I actually surprisingly might be the best talker for this situation. You all can come if you like, though. I mean, I'm not too good
I'll be there
at.
We'll go with moral support.
Yeah, I'm not too good at the whole mourning or sort of thing. So probably a lighter touch would be nice for whoever they are. And yeah, I guess with whatever members of the group would like to join, Jethris will look for Isla. I guess first at the amphitheater and then maybe at the dorms, I guess.
More than fine. A fine plan is formed as you start moving towards there. Just to keep an eye on who are. Is the whole group moving with Jethris, or people want to do different things? That's more than fine. After all, it's nearly sunset, or it is actually sunset. People are probably not going to be working right now to the bardic school. If people want to be doing something else, that is fine as well. So just do
I'm
a
not going to
quick
miss
check.
I'm not going to miss out to find some emotional pain. I'll join.
For sure, Judas
Jeez.
will move with Jethris. Vala, you as well?
Yes. Sure.
Nathaniel and Satrix, you as well following Jethris, or something else on your mind that you'd like to explore / do in the between?
I guess, you can trail along with the group. I think that she probably would just let Jethris deliver the news and everything and might hang back a little bit. But yeah.
Okay, more than fine. As indeed the group will move towards the area of the amphitheater, and to no surprise, you will hear quite the sounds coming from there. People all ready, playing their instruments and basking onto grandiose and to some extent even quite heavily invested performances. You start move towards there, and you can hear the sound of multiple bards around, having some sort of rehearsal of sorts. From what appears to be a laser folk to a handful of half elves, a human, and whatnot, a number of people appear to be around the area of the amphitheater. And amongst them, a very much colorful gnome, as they are all rehearsing in a play of sorts. The area is quite open for the crowd. There is nothing obstructing from attending to their rehearsal. That is, in midst of them, Jethro is obviously a familiar sight. Amongst them, the colorful gnome by the name of Alia Bluefeather Triff, as she seems to be leading and aiding the other bards with their performances and whatnot. Vala, do make me a perception check.
Of course. Excuse me for a second. Curiosity takes a while to open. Perception. Here we go.
More than fine, always keeping your eyes for anything that might be of interest. This is not only Vala, but all of you can see that there are quite many, and even in the night, torches are lit, candles are lit, some lanterns as well, to light the area around here, as a lot of people are in the crowd, some members of this theatrical group, and other maybe families or other people that like to bask and revel in those. There is quite a commotion around, quite a lot of people into the stands, that is. But you as well are able to move toward there. There are taking breaks in between. Some people are rehearsing, lying back and forth. Some people are playing music themselves. Alia seems to be aiding around the those different parts and jobs of those bards as you start approach and merge with the crowd.
Hmm. Well, just the Jethris is going to let the rehearsal go through unless he sees a point where Ayla is less occupied
In
by
multiple
helping.
times, as I said, in multiple times it takes more breaks. Some people might be doing things of themselves. Ayla might be sitting on the side. You can find the opportunity. You don't have to wait until it's
All right.
over, obviously, or you can choose to. Entirely up to you.
Then Jethris is going to hop over the railing and say, "Hey, short stack." To Ayla.
The little gnome kind of just turns her awareness around, looks from where that came from to see Jefferson to the other side. Well. What the hell? What a poor excuse of a dragonborn, she says as she looks toward you, smile onto her face. Sure, stylish as always. See, you've gotten some weight, you uh, big old lizard. What you doing here? Interested in joining a play?
Maybe another time. I've got work. He points a thumb back to the group. I got coworkers now. Been feeding me good.
She looks behind your back to see Shatrix, Judas, Nathaniel, Vala. Kind of a theatrical group those people are. Hi there! Elia Bluefeather Triff, casting director for the upcoming play. You do not look of the archetype, but you definitely look quite extravagant.
Yeah, they're a motley crew. Listen, Ayla, do you have a second where we can talk privately?
Sure. Yeah. Is it? She looks towards you. What's the matter about?
It's not good. You might want to sit down.
Okay. She turns towards the rest of the bards that are performing the actors and whatnot. Hey, you stack of losers! I'm taking a break. You do what you do. Hopefully, you'll improve. If not, you're out. Anyways, and she kind of just shifts the back. That should keep them occupied for a bit and moves a little bit to the side towards one of the stands where there isn't access right now to the academy because it is closed. It is after the hours that it is, but you do just move right below one of the standings, so you are a little bit obscured from them. Moves towards there. Watch up, and she kind of takes with a snap of her fingers, starts to not really sing, more so to speak words of power, and you see those sticks of wood that start to form a chair right below her, and then she kind of just levitates, hovers with it, and stands on the chair. You said I should be not standing for this.
Jethro says, "Oh yeah, well, it's good to see that nothing much has changed. Still as regal and run such a tight ship as ever. But I don't really know how to." He just pulls out the lyre. Um, I, you probably know this, obviously, more than I do. I saw you run around with them, Coldruni.
Uh, Been a while. Haven't seen her. Is everything well?
How
With her, she's trying to slowly inside and get the tone of these conversations. Obviously, you asking her to be by herself and suggesting that these are going to be some hard and sad news. She figures quickly. What is it, Bay?
how long has it been?
I must say a while. I think it's been a month since I saw Druni. It's been a while.
She's
She grabs onto the lyre for a moment, looks at it at the engraving at the bottom, still there. You can see that she was looking for the engraving, but is it? Chuckles a little bit. As you say that she's gone? How? What's happened?
there's there's something on the water in the caves. We encountered it. Another student was attacked as well. But something changed her.
Change her how?
Uh, it's hard. She she was transformed. I I don't know how else to she like
Sees that you cannot find words right now to describe it. You're trying to take that in consideration. Don't be taking pity on me, Jethers, nor be sad about this. This is a student of this academy, and I'll say acquaintance of me, but I'd like to know what happened to them.
some sort of draconic force came. It it must have changed her to be like it, but she was bestial. It was she had a whole horde of of creatures that had attacked us when we came in, and well, she was. It looked like a dragon. That's all I can say. I mean, but ferocious. I tried playing a song because Val over there let us know that maybe we'd be charmed or something. But it only seemed to enrage her.
Ayla just looks down onto the lyre, mumbles, and speaks to herself more so. What the hell were you doing? Me? Wondering herself. She thinks for a little bit. Eyes wide, you see a surprise onto her face. And a shock as well. That seems very much different of how I remember Caldruni. She was excited, I remember her, not bestial or rabid or anything like that as you describe. I remember last time that we talked, she was very much eager, enthusiastic about undertaking a new project, new studies.
We think it's something malicious. There was another student that got attacked by one of said creatures that had a spoiled dragon's blood in their system. I have no idea what the shit does, but I'm hoping it's not what happened to her. We were gonna go and ask one of the professors about it in the morning when they're in.
Well, not sure what in regard what the professors know about all this, but I tell you that she's turned to outside outside the school for information. She was taking a project, said that it's going to revolutionize and probably earn her quite the credit around school. Something that has to do with origins.
Did she mention where she heard about this?
Scarce info. I'm not sure if I'm the perfect person for that, but I have heard it from other people around the college as well, being talked in smaller circles, behind closed doors, that is. Something that has to do with, yes, the concept of uh, draconic nature. It doesn't take place in the school, but I've heard some people mention it. They were recruited or brought to that. Some person, don't really know much about them, outside the town too, some sort of faculty.
Hmm. I
She
guess I'll
said
look
that she
around.
showed there were other people from the academy that were interested in that. Many students have left to pursue a career in that, I think. Not really a career, more so study and research in that.
Do you know? I know you haven't seen her in about a month, but when she started talking about all this, did she head to the river?
She said that they are meeting outside school grounds onto the other side of the river, a little bit further. They are conducting their research there. She seemed fascinated by that, even.
Jethris looks
I
back to
don't
the
know if
rest
it's
of the group.
in close proximity to the rivers, but I know that's at the very least further from there,
He
there is
nods.
an,
Um,
I would assume, some sort of building or a house, an area, a lab, something of that kind.
that's where those fishermen saw those other fellers. I think that's probably the place to go then. Uh, I wish I had better news to come to you with, Treef. But did do you think you could spread the word to just be a bit careful around the river? Avoid it if you can.
Nods to that. Well, I guess good thing that we are here with an audience. Hey! She yells out and moves towards the bards around there. Anyone in here that has heard something in regards to the research, draconic research? In recent times, you see bards, actors, students around the area start look towards one another. Most of them shake their heads in a negative fashion. A handful of them raises a hand. Yeah, you there. She points at them. A man from the stand speaks. I've heard about it. Was thinking of joining. Tell us more. She speaks aloud. This is an open audience, as you can see and hear. Go ahead, Jethro. You wanted to intervene, do something about.
No. If someone's saying
Mhm.
something, then
A man from there says, "They said nothing, nothing harmless. Just some outside research that is not found into the bardic school in regards to dragon kind. Onto the other side of the river, towards the town of Wallowdale, a few miles off, few miles down south. That is, there's a cave where they're meeting. They found something and equipment. Some of school students brought their equipment with them there, alchemical tools and whatnot." Ayla turns and looks back towards you, Jethros. That's probably your lair.
Jethros will say to the person, "You might want to lose interest pretty soon. We don't need
You can
anyone
hear
else
quite the
falling to
commotion
this."
going around. People on the stand just wondering what's going on, what's happening. All of those notions getting carried around.
Um, I guess Jethros stands up at the center stage of the amphitheater, not really knowing how to handle panic well, and he'll say, "There has already been one death, and one close, when
People
researching
gasp as you hear.
this whatever discovery this is. There are creatures that have been slaying people and trying to transform them into beasts of what they once were. This is what you're researching for if you go there. If you value your life, stay in town."
Words spread, whispers gathering. People talk to one another. You can see fear, fright under the eyes of the many bards around here. The atmosphere into the amphitheater quickly shifts and changes around the area from a cheerful performance and in rehearsal that was taking place. Now, quite the commotion. Ayla moves up forward, starts speak aloud, warning them as well, and trying to also navigate not really navigate, more so coordinate the situation so there's not complete chaos around there.
That's really it, guys. I mean, shit. If any of you guys knew Coldruni, uh, it's a rough time. And we need to look out for not only ourselves, but each other. We don't need anyone else fall into this. Not in pursuit of some information you could find in a book yourself. We're at this college for a reason, right?
You can see that people are heeding the words of Jethros. Make me. This is a technically a public speaking. That is either a persuasion or a performance check.
I think it'd be more performance, so let's go with that. Um,
Going into politics, Jethros. That is as the people around seem to heed. They argue or speak amongst themselves for a little bit, debating onto the concept of it. But you can see that there is not going to be any more rehearsal right now after this. But those words are going to stick with them for a while.
What do you think the next step should be, Jethros?
I think we need to visit this facility out on the other side of the river.
All right, let's go.
Uh, I honestly think we should rest first. I mean, are you all good? I'm feeling healthy at the very least. But are you all feeling all right? I don't want to send us to our death.
I could use some sleep, but if we need to go, we need to go.
How much will we lose if we use some time to rest?
Um, I don't know. I mean, best case scenario, I hope nothing. But if anyone here is still convinced to go back there, we might lose the element of surprise.
Considering that two of us will probably not be joining this assault, the element of surprise should be an ally.
All right. So tonight, then.
Yeah, let's go tonight.
Yeah, I'm for it.
All right. Fuck it. Let's go. Treef, you can get that to her family, right?
She'll nod.
Sorry about your whole rehearsal thing. Just keep these folks in line. See you when I see you.
Don't be a stranger.
Always am. Walks off. And he starts walking to the river.
Oh, the excitement in his voice. Just um,
Yeah, what's up, Vals?
yeah, before we go, there is someone I'd like to talk to real quick. It's just been some time since I saw a familiar face in this city. You okay with that, guys?
I don't mind. I can hang back if you like. I don't want to intrude.
Well, it's not someone very personal, but uh, it is someone from the old Delarian Inn.
Hmm. All right, well, let's go. I mean,
Thank you. This will not take too long. And she will approach the man with the very modernly styled hair.
You'll move a little bit towards there to see a human with quite the stylish apparel standing onto the stands in there. As you'll move in there, he will quickly recognize you, Vala.
Oh, nice.
Well, I did not expect to see a fellow member of our circle in here after what happened in this place.
My words exactly, Mr. Malvos. But I see you have even stuck around in this place.
Old habits die hard. I suppose you already know that. I see that you find yourself. He looks behind you to the rest of the group. To some distance, I'll assume they are
waves.
still with. He will wave right back towards the rest of the group. With not members of our circle, but still with an adventuring group of your own. Seems that you're faring okay.
I can say I am doing very well. All things concerned, all things considered. How about you? Have you been working with the circle? I haven't visited the inn in Blue Creek, so I have no idea of many things.
Never been there in recent times. I usually stick around and keep an eye to what is happening, transpiring in the areas. It seems that there have been gathering a lot of whispers for many different things. What do you, what you and your group spoke about there, I might have shared a few things in regards to that as well. One person named Isaac trying to experiment and delve further into the reaches of the dragonkind. Don't know much in regards to this, but he seemed like a knowledgeable person, not one to underestimate, though it seems that you have already the work cut out for you.
Honestly, we're gathering every piece of information we can. What do you know about this Isaac? Where can we find information about him?
Not really about the man himself, I know. Not much, but of connections that he may have. Some people that are, well, let's just say, not the best to do business with. Members of some church or clergy that is not openly worshipped. Members of the Dragon Queen's church, that is.
Oh,
I've heard rumors that he's associated with them. Nothing concrete, nothing perfectly tied there. There's been a trail that led him up to here. I I know that from another member of ours.
Yeah, I have heard of the cult of the Dragon Queen. I used to travel with Gandir. He practically wouldn't shut up about it at some point. Um,
Just saying this Isaac person might be a little bit of a dangerous foe. I would keep my guard up for this. Though you seem all well equipped.
well, well equipped isn't perfect equipped. So caution. If you advise caution, then it is needed. Thank you. I knew you. I knew you might not be as active as in the past, but you're always the man who knows something.
He looks to you, Vala, looks behind you to the rest of the group. Nathaniel, Satrix, and Judas, who adorn quite the stash of items on them as well. Well, you're gonna need everything that you've got probably for this. But once you are done and with powers like yours, I assume that everything is gonna go fairly well. Come back and visit. I might have a proposition of sorts.
We will, or at least I know I will. Uh, if everyone else would like to join me, but
Absolutely.
right.
Yep.
Thank you again. Thank you very much, and we will be talking again pretty soon. She will make sort of a soft bow, like not full on, but has to show her respect towards the man. And she will turn to the others, saying, "Thank you for your time. We should be good to go."
Who is that dude?
He, he was amongst the, well, let's say the directory staff of the Alarian Circle, at least the department here in Lastmyr before the elemental incident. Um, I know he's a man who knows things, many more things than what he lets on. But it was also nice to see someone from those days. It's been some time since I actually met someone from the circle.
Hmm. Yeah. I've seen him linger about a lot. Does lectures too. Haven't been here in a while though, so. Well,
Well,
yeah.
I I can assure you he's not up to anything suspicious. So,
Well,
and he can be quite talkative.
oh, sorry. The word I used when I said lingering. Yeah, he's hanging around. I've seen him around. That's all. And I was always curious who the hell he was.
Of course. And now you meant to say something?
Well, not to rush you all. I was, trying to brush us in the direction.
Yeah, that makes sense.
During this time, all of you can complete a short rest for moving around town. It's really considered light activity because some people might actually have to gain benefits from that, roll hit dice and whatnot.
Thank you.
Well, that would be good for me. And I get a channel divinity back.
We haven't had a long rest since our last combat, right?
No.
No, but you do have a short rest, that is.
Mm.
Oh, that's 12.
As the group figures out their next move, you start moving towards the area that was described on and towards you, moving towards the riverbank and then heading southern. The lot of you able to fend for themselves start approaching the areas that are the ones that are supposedly malicious or dangerous areas that are close to the area of the Isaac fellow. Strange words have been talked about him. Research, power, connections to a cult. You traverse the river and start heading south. It's not gonna be a while. You do have a monster hunter with you, the name of Nathaniel, who is very well versed onto tracking Corey. He might not be well, but he surely won't be left behind in this pursuit. Not much time afterwards, you will find the opening to this cave as you start to approach. Coming out from the riverbank on top of a boat, potentially that you grabbed from the fisherman back there.
Mm. So,
You
I'd
see a
like.
faint, give me a second,
Yeah,
Valen, I'll
yeah,
get
of
to
course.
you. You see a faint hue coming, protruding from the other side in the cavern. The corridor twists and turns, leaving little to no light in of the area. Not much showing from there, that is. Go ahead, Vala.
Um, yeah, I wanted to ask, what could Vala know about the members of the cult of the Dragon Queen? Like any modus operandi or any special powers they're usually given, of
Um, I guess make my religion check.
course. Just so you know, everything she might know about that would originate from what Gandir might have mentioned. So,
Um,
The
would
former ally of yours,
okay.
sure.
I was gonna ask,
yeah,
would Vala be vocal about this because Jethris comes
yeah,
from the
yeah.
College of Creation, so would it be able to help at all with this, or no? Is what I'm asking.
More than fine with me if you want to Valerie roll that, given that you have advantage. 9 and whatever you roll, aiding Jethris as is.
Yeah, that would be very helpful. Vala would be openly talking about this person, basically a dragon knight, faithful to the Platinum Dragon, who kept ranting a lot about the Dragon Queen, who uh, mentioned a lot of things about her
Yeah,
during one of our journeys. So thank you, Jethros, for
yeah.
that.
When we found the aboleth, we saw a creature that had to do something with the platinum dragon. Maybe that does have something to do with that, and it'll just keep vamping until Vala finds something.
All right, that's true.
Cross-referencing certain things might assist as the two of you start thinking. Usually, members of the Queen of the Dragon Queen's cult utilize any boons or any power that they might have gained from them. Surely destructive and elemental energy mostly comes to mind. There isn't, due to the nature of this church, there isn't an exact way or more of a specific way that they handle certain things. But it usually resides in the destructive powers of each dragon and the ones that might have given them a boon. You might have even heard of certain tales around their operations in the kingdom and or the region realm of Midland, involving them tracking other dragons or benefiting mostly from the dragons that reside in the mountainsides. After all, little other dragons have been found in Midland.
Right. Okay. So she would be sharing what she could recall, adding that. So, if we take all that into consideration, they should be utilizing elemental magic, and well, and the most usual type of elemental magic evoked should be that of fire. So anything we can use to protect ourselves from flames will definitely be useful. We may meet others who use other sorts of elements inspired by uh, the breaths of the various chromatic dragons, but I think the fire ones should be our priority.
Hmm. Think that's wise. As they hit the shore. I guess that's it up ahead. I mean, I suppose, right, y'all?
A faint opening, and you can see a very faint light radiating, a dim light from the area. Indicating certainly that there might be presence around. Judas, as you take a few steps forward, you see that your weapon, the Dragon Slayer, the sword of yours, just glimmers with a faint hue.
Well, that's indicative of something.
What?
I
Sheetrix
kind of
will go
pointed.
ahead and cast light on her shield. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh no, no, no! I thought it was indicative, which means I pointed at the sword and was like, Here it is.
Should we, like, be stealthy about this? Or just go in magic blazing?
Uh, Once again, considering that Goel is not with us, a bit of care. I'm not sure about the word right now. Like a bit of taking care, I guess. I don't know what's the noun for that.
Caution.
Caution. Thank you.
Yeah,
No, it's okay. Sometimes the word escapes me as well. It's a cautionary tale, I tell you.
Yeah. So some caution should serve us well.
yeah, especially because there might be students still in here. Um, they said they were coming here to do research, so they might still be here.
Mm.
Or they might be dead.
Mhm.
Well, I'm hoping for
Also,
that not being the case, but yeah, I mean, it's a possibility, definitely.
mhm. Right.
Well, I can. Sorry.
Go, go ahead, Zethros. Sorry, go ahead.
No, you go ahead because I'm just about to describe a spell. If you have
All
something to
right.
say, say it.
I was going to do the same actually, so go
Okay.
ahead first.
Then I will use some beautiful words, beautiful song. I don't know what song to cast. Let's do a 4th level aid. Striking. Vala, Judas, and Shatrix because she's on front a lot. So you all get
Thank you.
15. You guys know what 8 is. You get 15.
Yeah. Excellent. So, in In the same sense, Vala would like to cast two spells. Uh, the first one, she will touch Judas, and and on the arm where she touches him, the symbol of the Queen of Orvander will appear glowing, and she will provide our masochistic friend with a death ward. Uh, and then she will cast a spell on that will have no immediate visible effect on Zethros. It will be freedom of movement, because if Zethros gets trapped somewhere, he will have issues.
Mm.
Anytime, anytime he is ensnared somewhere, his body will momentarily transform into pure starlight so he can escape.
As you touch him and there's no visible effect, he just says, thank you.
Don't
You,
worry.
you have to understand, when you touch people like that, you touch them like this. And
Impales hand.
Judas will just go and, oh no, he takes his hand and he kind of like cuts it in blood and says, I put it closely on the shoulder like this. And he puts the shoulder on Vala and he'll cast Warding Bond. So,
Wow.
Right.
yes,
I,
you just leave that on you for, it dries in a couple of minutes, and I'm
It
sure it
comes
gives you
off,
some
right?
protection. It does come off.
It's not gonna stain.
Keep in mind for warding bond that you require to be always within 60 feet of one another.
yeah, I'm aware.
It works with when it's while the target is within 60 feet.
Yeah, well,
Oh,
basically.
and more than 60 feet as well away
Yeah.
from each other. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Oh, that's true.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair. That's fair.
Well,
Hope
technically
you like
speaking,
getting
I
hit,
shouldn't
Val.
be away more than 60 feet from you guys, considering I'm a
Yep.
redemption paladin.
Just to keep an eye on, so anything less than that.
Alright. So we're all buffed up, we're all ready to go. Ready and raring to hide.
Ready to rumble.
Yeah, aside from casting light, I have to do all my stuff in there.
Maybe we should go. Oh, how long does your thing last, Nate? The thing where I can see.
An hour.
An hour.
Okay, so that's spent then. But Jethros will still say, if we're going stealthily, maybe we should hold back on the light until we're inside.
Right. That does make sense.
But yes,
Unless.
That is true. I do just constantly glow because of the staff. So
Um,
I am very, very bright and shining. I'm not super stealthy in the dark, but I
so
can try to be quiet.
this gives me
Satrix
an
is just making a statement. I am here.
all right, well,
um,
mhm.
so
Who
this
are
makes
you?
me think, what if
Mhm.
uh do you remind me, Judas is not wearing armor, he's wearing a tattoo, right?
Mhm.
I have no armor. I have just tattoos on my body.
Right.
On my body. And a big butcher's clip.
Yeah, so she would suggest me, Nat, and Shatrix are all wearing armor, and adding Shatrix's light, this doesn't make for a very stealthy approach. So what if you, Jeth, and Judas went in and stole a couple of their appearances? The cultists will probably not try to check too much for someone wearing their own attire.
Yeah, sure. I mean,
Are
I
you
still
trying to
got.
say something?
Yeah, she's saying like she's asking if we could go in and act like we're one of them.
Which implies that she thinks we are kind of like one of them. Not in a good way, but
No, not really. I
don't
mean,
worry too
we're
big
just
about it. I'm
not
just
in
pointing
heavy.
out that do we look like cultists?
No,
I
she just
mean,
said that we're the only ones that are not in like full armor.
yeah, that's the thing.
Oh, okay, probably.
Yeah, so you're probably the only ones who can go in relatively unnoticed, steal some clothing from them, and bring it back. So the rest of us can at least smother Citrix's light with something.
Mm, yeah. I mean, I still
No
got.
offense.
Smother my light.
You know,
Never.
girlfriend, you don't smell a woman's light like that.
Um.
You let it shine. You let it shine.
Shine bright like a diamond.
Jethros will say,
Bright like a
"Yeah, I still
diamond.
got those robes from under the lake. I can clean those off real quick, and maybe that'll help me fit in." Which Jethros does. He cleans off the robes that he found with a knife and will don himself in them.
Oh, yeah, I forgot you had those.
Me too,
By the way,
sometimes.
if we go with that plan, is it okay to consider that Judas will be casting the warding bond after he goes in and out? Because, he would have to go in and the warding bond would be gone.
I mean, it's not as big as a cavern in there, as Judas will get closer. You can see the light emanating from there, so you will not be out of range at the very least. As
Oh,
Judas and Jethros do make me a stealth check. I guess the two of you will be the ones entering first. Get a quick search of the area in hopes to infiltrate the
Yes,
land.
I will attempt to stealth.
The stealth shall be. The stealth shall be
I
attempted.
attempted. I'll use my inspiration, I guess, to get a 4. A 6.
Oh crap! That's just normal. All right. I might.
Well, we were.
It's gonna be working.
Jethros is dressed up in those robes anyway, so they're probably just gonna think he's a
Jeffers.
weirdo, right?
Yeah, Jeffers. Oh, well, you think you picture this? Uh, a lizard guy with outback cowboy look, and somebody that seems like he just walked out of an abattoir, walking towards the cave entrance.
Listen, man, I'm a native of Lastmyr. I look way more normal than you.
This is true, but you're walking with me, therefore you are
Yeah, that's
part
true.
of my.
Okay, so we go.
The two of you move towards there quietly, as much as you can. Your attention, the attention of the inhabitants of this cavern, however, is raised. You will see people, some, let's call them people, turn their eyes toward you as you enter, both Judas and Jethros. You keep still. Your movement, try to make it as if you belong to this place as much as you can. After all, Jethros is a student in the college, and they are supposedly recruiting those. You are quickly seen, however, you play it off as if you are perfectly blending in there. Both Jethros and Judas. Make me either a deception check or a performance check. Either works with me in casting.
Sure.
And I'll give a better description of what is going exactly in here.
Jethros
This
just
feels more like home,
Jethros reps the
doesn't
merch,
it,
just
Jeffers?
tugging at his robe. It's places looks great. I can't wait to research here. Right?
Yes, we will become dragons. I tell you.
The two of you, as Judas, you say that the expression lingers on for you a moment, but that you are not far in regards to what is happening around here. As you lay eyes, you will see a handful of people that don't really resemble people that much any longer. Their bodies warped and changed, much more barbaric, much more rabid. However, grown quite the measurements. It is clear to you, Jeffries, that those people have been enhanced by something draconic, something that Kildruni might have done so yourself. In the very center of the area, you see a massive glass chamber with magic inside, magic emanating from inside. This green hue that seems to surround a mist in there. Some sort of circular objects appear inside, though the interior of it seems quite concealed. Some massive tanks filled with some sort of liquid appear onto the sides. As far as you can see at the very least, onto the interior of it, Judas, you will notice some creatures that are definitely draconic in nature. You see there's a massive drainage of there's those behemoths bursting up with volcanic hues. Surely creatures of dragonkind. You think back to your sword and you can definitely sense that there is something, I love something about something in regards to this as you start moving around. There isn't much of a clothing around them. And as you move up forward, these people just keep an eye on you as you approach and then turn back to just roaming around in here, nearly as ghouls.
Sorry, clearly as what?
As ghouls.
Oh,
Or ghouls.
Ghouls.
Call it however you
Gotcha.
like. They seem less sophisticated and much more brutish, like guards in the area
I
patrolling.
wonder.
That's what I thought
wonder
you
if they
said.
created the same way, by eating draconic parts, possibly.
I don't know, but I sure am interested to learn more about this. I wonder what that is over there. He says to Judas.
Where?
Right there. And like
It is obscure, Jeffrey, but do make me a perception check with disadvantage. Judas, you can attempt one yourself.
like a tourist, Jethris is going to waltz up to it. So I'm great
Ooh.
at those.
Wow, I rolled
5.
freaking well for a disadvantage roll.
You're not entirely certain what might reside there, some sort of object for sure, but you cannot really discern much.
Interesting. Doo-doo-doo. Jethris looks at the fluid that's in these tanks. Is there anything fancy about this fluid that they're storing everywhere?
Make me an investigation check, Jeffrey.
Okay. I'll try.
You look towards there, and this is dragon blood inside those tanks.
Huh.
As you move around there, you will see a man slowly approaching towards you. His half face warped, a tail in his back, draconic horns onto his side of the head, eyes glimmering with a potent hue, green hue. Don't believe we've met. As he starts approaching a little bit closer towards you, into his bag, a bow made entirely out of dragon scale hangs.
Oh, hey, no, I graduated a while back and, coming back into town, I've been hearing stuff about, some research happening, so, piqued my interest. He says, looking at the pool of blood.
Interested in some research? You say you are. Definitely then. More and more from the school have come to visit. They're not here right now, but they certainly have been an aid to all of this. And your friend looks towards Judas in the back.
Oh yeah, he's a bulky type, huh? Look at him, real strong.
There is room for improvement for everyone. Name's Isaac. Welcome to this facility.
Jethris.
This is fancy.
This is Judas. He's got a way with words, and yeah. So students have been helping you out. Is there anything that like you still need to finish up whatever you're doing? Are you gonna do a lecture soon or something?
Once fully completed the research for sure, it's gonna be groundbreaking. The results of all of this search so far seem very positive, he says as he looks into his hand and clenches his fist. Much of our life can be altered and improved by using the tools that we find around in here. After all, we were never meant to be restrained by those mortal binding. We can be so much more. Our past suggests so.
I mean, hell yeah, true. I feel that. Um. Well, your friends seem like really hospitable, but do you like do tours? Like, I'm really fascinated. I just a lot of this is above my pay grade, as you understand. I haven't been with you for the research.
Make me a deception check, Jethros.
Sure thing. Mm-hmm.
He looks towards you. A tour? Oh, for sure. He will tell in Draconic speak. You understand Draconic, Jethro? Obviously.
Yeah, duh.
As no, he will say in Draconic. You will understand is what I'm saying. That as he speaks to the two people right next towards you, make sure those newcomers are welcome in here. As these two look to you, Jethro, and start moving right beside you. Isaac quickly turns to you. There is quite the process in here, but we are almost ready to unveil our next batch. He points to the tank right next to him. Just linger a little bit longer, and you'll be quite amazed. Might standing a little bit further from it, I wouldn't want you to get spoiled or stricken by unexpected results,
Oh,
suggesting you to stand a little bit further from the glass tank in there.
all right. Like, is over here good, or should I go follow you?
That is fine, he will speak. In the meanwhile, just to keep track of everything as he has his eyes set on the two of you, Nathaniel, Satrix, Vala, you can hear that there's conversation inside. Maybe from Nathaniel's passive perception, you might even be able to tell what exactly is conversed inside. They're not being quiet and it is echoing around the cave. Not sure if you want to do something while standing outside or wait for some sort of signal.
If the two of you aren't doing anything, Nathaniel will give a signal if they get attacked as he listens.
Mhm.
I think
Alright.
Shatrix might try to just kind of she's not gonna just to start to kind of try to be quiet and creep in a little bit. That way, if something does happen, they're kind of closer.
Reaching, or at the very least, being able to quickly retort and rush up forward if needed, holding an action to move or something equivalent to that. So you're at the very, very edge of this without gaining quite the attention. Vala, about you?
Right. Vala would be on the standby. She would be trying to listen in, although not as well as Nathaniel. But yeah, mostly trying to be on the standby in case the voices start turning from conversation to or something similar that implies they need help.
Jethris will say to Isaac as they wait for whatever this is. What sort of improvements are you looking for? I see you got like a cool tail, some horns there. Judas over here has got like a new tongue and everything from another experiment we did a while back. Look at that.
He looks towards your tongue. His eyes then shift and look towards your weapon. He sees, glowing faintly a bit. Quite an interesting find, that weapon of yours. May I examine it?
This one?
Looks at the Dragon Slayer.
Ah, you're talking about the one I got from that I picked up. For some reason, it doesn't like dragons. Do you sure you want to pick it up?
That old thing, yeah.
I'd like to examine it if I have the chance.
Nasty bit
What do
of
I get
business,
out of
that
it?
one.
You are going to be a witness to our little experiment in here. Isn't this why you came for?
Yeah, shit. I mean, Judas, you can let him see it, right? Like, it's not going to leave your hand or anything.
You heard me, Jeffers. Parting with it will be such sweet sorrow. Okay.
Yeah, you can hold on to it. I don't think Isaac could even pull it out of your hands if he tried.
I am not going to wrestle it, but I would like to examine it, he says, as he extends his hands, asking you to give him his sword, your sword.
Just gives him his sword, winching in pain as he does so.
Fascinating. Quite the blade, he says. Keeping it
Ah,
at his hands, Isaac, as he examines it, shifts and turns it around. It seems to glimmer with a hue as he trails a little bit further away with it for a second. Why does it glimmer, though?
like I said, I no idea
Well,
why it
see,
glimmers. I didn't know it does. No, Jeffers might have an idea.
yeah, I'm a bit more the arcanely thing. He's sort of the muscle around here. That is a sword of moonlight right there. It dimly glows, and it helps him a bit when he can't really see in the dark. That's a problem for me too, if you can't tell.
Judas, you can make me an insight check as he's trailing away with your blade. Not fast, he's just slowly moving with it, but he's examining it. It is clear that he's trying to broaden the distance between you and your weapon right now, and he's slowly just taking it for a
Oi,
quote
oi,
unquote
oi, oi,
walk.
oi, 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 oi. You want to buy it from me or something?
Ah, that might actually be a good transaction for me, he says as he looks to it. As right now you do not seem to be in need of it. After all, you are with allies. Yes, and he looks back towards Jethros.
Jethro shrugs. I mean, we love bartering, so if you got something to trade,
Yes. How about You tell me why you're truly here, he says as he holds the weapon with both hands, as prepared to strike. Seeing through the lies of Eugethus has definitely alarmed this person. As you can see from behind, the creatures move a little bit closer as well.
Uh,
Hearing these words that are definitely not friendly, their intention behind, a light shines from behind, giving a quick distraction to Isaac, whose attention drops for a moment and looks up towards there. And I would like everyone to roll me initiative. Though Judas and Jethro, because you are close, I'll give you an extra action to quickly do something before anything occurs.
yeah, sure. Jethros will say, "We're here to fuck your shit up," and I'd like to cast Lustrous Lash on Judas's sword to try and get it back.
Make me an attack roll with your lustrous sword. Have to beat the 22 though.
Well, it's taking forever. 11, yeah. Let's
No.
go.
You quickly hurl towards Isaac to grab
Oh,
it, but
shit.
he manages to quickly pull it before you are able to get it out of him. Judas, what about you?
That's a little embarrassing.
Seeing as it fails, Judas moves forward. I'm gonna grapple the bitch.
To disarm him, you're trying to get the weapon out of him, right?
Oh yeah, well, yeah, part of it. Yeah, I want to get my weapon back.
Because you can
If I have to
do one
tackle
of the
him,
one of the that you do. You can either grab him or try to disarm him. So which is it?
if I disarm him, do I get my weapon immediately?
Yes.
Okay, let's do the disarm. Judas walks forward and just as his whip goes by, he takes the chance to grapple it. Is it a phonetics test or what do you need?
It is an athletics, yes.
Gimme.
Nice.
Judas, as the whip goes past and misses and Isaac resists, Judas takes a step forward and says, "You did not pay for that." And just rips it back from him.
The moment that his attention is shifted as the Shatrix moves, he looks towards the light. He tries to grab it from Jethros, but he cannot do so from the two. As Judas, you just slam him onto the face with your fist, grab your weapon, and prepare to strike. As everyone should be onto their initiative trackers. A quick check. I think Judas and I'm not sure for Cedric's. I think it is Judas that has a D8 to their initiative from Gift of Alacrity. The other ones were Regulus and Goel. I don't know if it was Jethros, but it should be within the 8 hour.
20.
I'm pretty sure Jethros was one of them, but I don't really care. I got like really
There's
high
a good chance
for the
that you
once.
are. Okay.
For once, I got really high, so I don't really care. It doesn't matter to me.
More than fine. And I see everyone on the initiative tracker, so we'll take a quick 5 to 10 minute break and we'll be back for this fight. So take a quick break.
We're
get
doing
ready,
so good.
And back for the fight.
We were gonna trick this guy. Judas, what happened?
The deception did not
You
work that well.
can't lie. You should have asked me to lie. I'm the one with advantage.
I can't lie. I already said that Jethros isn't a talker.
No, you said Jeffress is a talker.
Sorry about that earlier, guys. I had taken a sleeping pill last night, and this morning when I woke up to play, it hadn't worn off yet. Sorry about that.
Ooh. Well, at least you know it works.
Yeah.
Then you got high. Then you got high. Then you got high.
Either way, it's okay, man.
He took your sword.
Also, has any of you guys played Dragon Age Origins?
Yeah.
No.
So
6 times, 7 times. No.
perfect.
9
So
times.
do you remember the part where the main character is imprisoned and you have to choose 2 party members who will come and bullshit their way in the prison?
In
Well,
the main city. Yeah.
yeah, you have the option to choose Ogren and Zevran, the elf assassin and the berserker, the dwarf. And oh my
Yeah.
god, the way Zethru's and Judas just now tried to bullshit with
Oh
Isaac.
yes, I get you. I remember that. Yeah, it's just
Yeah,
bullshit. Yeah.
it felt
Oh,
so beautiful. It was so beautiful.
what are you doing? La 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 la. What you gonna do? Well, I'm gonna bullshit my way inside. You know I'm gonna bullshit my way back inside.
Brianna, are you here? Or did you, oh, she must have stepped away.
I'm here. What is it?
Oh, I was just gonna say the flowers just got here. Uh, like a day after you left.
Oh well.
Yeah,
Can you
yeah,
put them in the vase? You can enjoy them
yeah,
while I'm gone.
yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm back as well.
Waiting on Satrix. In the case that she is back, she's muted. So
I'm here.
go Satrix. You go first. As you hear those words of a threat, what appears to be, or at the very least, that the ruse is over, you start rushing up forward.
All right. How far can I get on the map? I guess with my movement.
You are where you are currently there,
Oh,
so
okay.
the distance is pretty much, you were waiting right around the corner.
Okay. Good to know. I just wasn't sure if that's actually where we were or not. Oh, I need that one selected. Here. Let's see. Before I run out from behind the corner with my action, since I used Harness Divine Power and got spell slot back, I'm going to go ahead and cast Spirit Guardians and kind of raise my sword as I run around the corner. And you start to see just kind of like spiritual. I guess, what do they look like? They probably look like.
Spirits of your family, former family, small
Yeah, that
or
would be
big.
cool. Yeah,
Sure.
maybe like you see like past like, kind of ghostly figures of like my ancestors who've also been dedicated to the yellow god and Muriel kind of form around me and start, brandishing weapons of their own. There's probably a large variety to those shapes. And then as a bonus action, I'm going to go ahead and transform into my flying magical self and continue my movement. And that'll be my turn.
More than fine, as Cedrix not only glows with magic, now her ancestors fight by her side as did the full-on transformation. So you should be up to here, I assume, Cedrix? That should be your full movement, right?
Yes, thank you. Yeah, and that's it for me.
Rushing up forward into the fray, Isaac turns and looks up towards there, alarmed of what is happening, as in the back you see one of those massive behemoth-like creatures that certainly have a draconic appearance start to rush up forward, as it will take a dash action to charge towards you, Judas. It cannot strike you in the same turn, but it seems to try to maul you. As Jeffries, you are up next.
Okay. What was happening there? All right. Sorry. Plucks one of the strings on his banjo, and he'll where is my sheet? There it is. He'll cast an early fight slow as he hits a very deep note on his banjo on these three guys and the fella right here. It's a 60-foot cube. Or it's not 60 foot. Yes. Cast. DC 18. Wish it.
As quickly the magic of Jethros will slow his targets. Hitting that deep note definitely has an effect, as 3 out of the 4 targets are under the effects of slow, as time seems to flow differently for them.
Alright, and I guess with his bonus action, he will inspire Shatrix, saying, alright, looks like both of us have more family on our backs then. To her. So you get your inspiration, and Jethros is kind of screwed. I don't know where to go. We will just...
She kind of looks over at you and nods and say, we got this.
Yep. Jethro's just gonna stay where he is, just make himself small, end his turn.
Nathaniel, you are up next.
Alrighty. Seeing Shatrix's spiritual guardians spring up, says, "Oh, that's new." But he's gonna move. Let's see, 25 feet. Get up right here next to Shatrix, and I'm gonna try out these dudes and see if I can hit him with Black Crane's Legacy. I'll take 2 swings.
Go for it.
16 and 21.
Both of them hit. They are also under the effects of slow.
Oh, okay. 3 psychic damage, 8 radiant damage, 19 slashing damage, and 20 slashing damage.
As Nathaniel moves up forward, and the extra 8 points of radiant damage, it's from the divine strikes, right?
It's from the blessed
Divine
strike.
Yeah. Yep. As you move up forward, a slash onto the chest of that creature in front of you, and then just plunge the weapon and carve them the opposite way. Blade through is one downwards, one upwards, cuts off their hand as the dragonflesh grafter drops to the ground, wailing in pain. As sure thing, Jeffers, let me roll a saving throw.
Sorry, that's my bad.
It's okay, it happens. Make the save. But go ahead, Nathaniel, if there's anything else.
Oh gosh, he's down, huh? Wow, okay. Is it dim light in here?
Give me a second, I'll tell you. Right next to you, it is bright light because of Shatrix. In general, it depends on where you are. The further away you are from this massive tank, the more chances that is.
Okay. But yeah, that'll end my turn.
And Vala, you are up next.
All right. Let's keep a healthy distance from those big guys. And at least have a Shatrix between me and them. And Vala, let's see the distance from everyone. It's 45. All right. So, Vala will use a second level spell slot to cast. Shatrix is Shatrix permanently under the effects of Bless?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, so that's a first level spell slot in order to cast Bless on herself, Nathaniel, and Zethros, if Zethros is in line of sight, that is.
You definitely have eyes on Jeffers.
Yeah, unfortunately, Judas is way too far, but he has a death ward. How bad can things get?
Gulp.
He just said that, didn't he?
You've been jinxed.
Last time I heard that, a character died.
All right, so that's it. A bless on Nathaniel, Vala herself, and Zethros.
Thank you.
And anything else, Vala?
Nothing, absolutely nothing. Actually, you know what? The rest of my 5 feet, she will use to go a bit further behind those guys. I wouldn't like to be hit by them.
More than fine. As quickly as Vala uses her magic and her allies are inspired with the magic of the Queen of Avandor, Isaac will turn and use his legendary actions, 2 of them, in order to cast a spell. As you see him standing right next towards you, Judas, seeing you grab the weapon, he starts speaking some words of power. As slowly you can see ice emitting from his hand. Go ahead, Jethros.
Yeah. Jethros will, sorry?
Do you want to?
I'm gonna cast something.
Because, go for gold.
Jethros is going to extend the hand that has the lash wrapped around it, and it will wrap around the weave that is hidden in the air, and he will try and dispel the magical weave with a counterspell. A regular 3rd level.
With the eyes that appears from the hand around Isaac, it's going to be an automatic success. As after all, this is a 2nd level spell, but still a potent one, trying to cast Judas off. He turns and looks towards you, Jethros, as you use the magic, and
No.
Instantly it takes. As Judas, you are up next.
As that happens, and Isaac suddenly sees it's like, I know that pain. Enjoy it, because I'm gonna give you some more. And I will attack him. With that Bob, I am going to call it as the use my silver tongue as I insult him like that. It's a deception roll. Advantage. Take attack roll. Let's see if you win feed.
Jeez.
Oh well, let's see.
Wow. Impressive, Judas. You have advantage up until the very next turn against them.
Yes. End of the next turn. So, as he says that and stuff, he says that, pulls out his sword, says, "Let's know how much dragon is in you." I'm gonna slash him with Dragon Slayer. Does he? He's not considered dragon, is he?
No, he's not.
No, that was really funny. Oh!
He's gonna take a nasty hit out of that.
That's a crit, and you know what? If you're not dragon, maybe you're a little bit of a demonic in you. I'm just gonna drop a 1st level smite in there as well, just to.
An extra 4d8 then.
Wowza.
For a potent strike of 60 points as Judas speaks toward him, and once he draws the radiation, he just cuts and slashes across the arm of Isaac. A nasty wound appears from him as he yells out and screams in pain.
And then as he screams in pain, I know I should have done it the other way around, but that's fine. I'm just going to roll pre-hit for fun. It's like, as he screams in pain, Judas says, "Pray to her, yes!" As he goes into a rage. Bonus action.
And right after that, it is one of the grafters' turn, as he will start rushing up for you. See this ogre-like creature start to advance, and it will move up to here and then dash to get right behind Judas as it drags its weapon behind Isaac. Up next will turn and look towards those grafters. Fuck! Screams in pain, looks towards there, looks back. Open the tank! He yells out as he will, right after focus towards Judas, but instead of attacking, he will take the opportunity attack and move backwards. As roll me an opportunity attack, Judas.
You're not going nowhere. Stay a while and listen to my sword as it cuts your flesh.
You do have advantage on that as well. Hits.
Hey, is that a 19? Because that's a crit.
It's a 15.
Sorry. Damn it! I'm looking at the top. Oh, is that the calculation? You've already put it in. Never mind. Cool. As I was just slashing for... I'm enraged, so that's an extra 2 points. No, it's already calculated.
It's already there. Yep. Cool. No worries. As Isaac takes a second strike across his chest, barely striking the weapon, still carves a line onto him, and he will then use magic, and he will cast a spell, and as he speaks in Draconic, he calls off... Go ahead.
And as as I cut in, he runs back and he turns around, speaks in Draconic, and says, Judas just says, listen to the pain. It will guide you. And I'll counterspell this shit.
Sadly, you're in raid, so you cannot counterspell. You cannot cast spells while in raid.
Silly goose.
No, classic. Oh wait! I can be I can be meaner than that if I want to, because I technically bonus action raged at the end of a turn. I actually ended my turn without taking damage.
But you did attack.
Damn it! No, that doesn't work. Oh, good.
As he will call out to energy, and you will see slowly a spirit coalesce right in front of him. And as he looks around, sees the light that Satrix commands, sees the light that Judas uses onto his magic, and he will call onto the spirit of, give me just a second, I think it is a crystal dragon, a gem dragon, and you will see slowly appearing what a gem profusion is that will linger with radiant energy. And as it is doing so, he will gauge resistance to radiant damage as long as the spirit exists. And at the end of his turn, the spirit will turn towards Judas and attempt to strike twice against him.
I know. There's one hit. 6.
You will see him glimmering with this gem-like hue. Gem profusion appears around his body. Crystal line, to be fair, because crystal dragons have the radiant damage. As you will see, this crystalline profusion appear onto his skin, and the spirit as well appears like that of a crystal dragon. And that will be Isaac's turn. Up above, next towards Satrix, one of those creatures will need to make a wisdom saving throw. How much damage do they take, Satrix?
Just the 20. I think I have my radiant soul thing checked. But my DC is 17, so he does succeed.
He'll take then 10 points of radiant damage as the spirits assault him, and as he looks towards you, he will attempt to breathe acid towards the two of you, or even 3. I think I can get Val with that. And I need, definitely can get Valor with that. And I need the 3 of you to make me a dexterity saving throw as the creature retches acid from within and starts covering you in this acidic bile. Vala saves, so takes only 9 points of damage. Shatrix thinks he's not within order of Judas, not within order. So that is 18 points of acid. And Nathaniel barely saves on the saving throw, so takes 9 points of acid damage, as the creature will then move forward to strike Cedrix and Nathaniel on the turns to come. From behind you see another creature, one that appears draconic in nature as well, spikes on its back as it will start striding up forward and will take the dash action as it seems to go on the platform right beside you, Jethros, on the elevated one. From the distance, the other creature, this draconic behemoth, will start rising up forward, but this one will just open up its maw and start bombarding from afar with it belching flames, once towards Nathaniel and once towards Satrix. Neither of those hit as the creature just opens its maw like a mortar of flame, unleashes a fiery wrath towards the two of you, as the grafter in here will move closer and take a dash action to move closer to the tank, heeding the words of their master as it will speak during the slow spell, able to faintly make sense. I hear you, Satan, Isaac. As Satrix, you are up next.
All right. So go ahead, and I'm gonna take some strikes at the thing that just moved right in front of me. Two resistance.
That hits. And that hits.
All right.
That
And
is
then
7.
the second one won't have that 5 on it. It just applies to the first one.
No worries.
And let's see, don't want to do anything. We'll see if we can set Nathaniel up. I'll try to, as I go for him, we'll see if I can knock him down.
Let's find out. The grafter makes a strength saving throw. Fails. They do have an extra 2 to that, but it will not matter, as the creature will drop to the ground from that strike and barely survive it.
All right, now she looks over to Nathaniel and is like, we got this, and she's just going to still stay in melee range, but just kind of glide around to the other side of it. And let's see, bonus action. She goes and looks over and sees Judas kind of in a bind. So bonus action, she'll kind of reach out in that direction with her sword, and a shimmering blade will appear next to him to cast spiritual weapon. And we'll go ahead and take a strike at. We'll go for the spirit. We'll see how that goes.
Go for it.
I don't know if a 15 hits.
A 15 does not hit, as the spirit seems to be able to avoid the attack. Both corporeal and incorporeal, the creature phases through the weapon as it takes the appearance of a crystal dragon.
All right, and that's my turn.
The creature next towards you do that. As it ran full speed towards you, it now seems to slow down after the effects of the slow, and it will attempt to bite you. Does 18 hit you, Judas? I think it does.
18 does, yeah.
As the creature will open up its jaw and bite you, and as it slowly turns around to make a tail attack as well, it will not be able due to the effect of the slow, but still, you take 8 points of piercing damage, and the creature repeats the saving throw. But is no longer under the effects of the slow spell. And Jethris, you are up next.
Yeah, that's fine, because I don't think it's gonna be here much longer. The talk surrounding the magic mason jar, is that all in Draconic?
Yes.
Okay. Then in Draconic, Jethris is gonna shout to this guy right here and say, "Oh, no, I think you misunderstood Isaac. He wants you to protect that thing. Make sure no one breaks that." And I will cast Suggestion on him. So yeah. Oh my gosh, this guy.
Wow, he made the save. That's impressive with
Yeah.
the +0.
Slow drops. So
As Jethris, you speak words of power towards him, he turns, looks towards you. Yes, I shall No, didn't say that. He turns and looks towards you with vile intent. Anything else, Jethris?
Ah, shit. I guess Jethris will just run up and take a bite out of this thing's ass. So let's do that. Come on. Bam, 15.
15 will barely hit.
Nice. So he takes 10 points of damage for my...
As you bite at it, Jethris, and take a handful and chunk of a bite towards it, you just quickly dislodge your jaw from it and start putting air into your mouth as you go hot, as you take 4 points of fire damage.
Ah, lovely. Let's see if my temp covers that. What does Hungry Jaws do? Oh my gosh. You can move on to the next turn, right? While I figure this out.
I think you only take 5 points of slashing damage, 5 temporary. I think that's what
Probably.
you take, but I could be wrong.
That's
Look at
probably
that.
exactly.
As Isaac sees the group advancing and will take a little bit more space using 2 of his legendary actions. He did play, so he does have access to those again. And he will teleport a little bit further behind, get some distance from the group. Aziz and Nathaniel, you are up next.
All right. I will move, let's see, 10 feet of movement will get me here. I'll take a swing at this guy with advantage with Black Crane's Legacy. Okay, I think that hits. So 3 Psychic, 3 Radiant, and 18 Slashing.
A potent blow to put them down as Nathaniel just, the moment that the creature goes down, just stabs them onto the chest, twists the blade, gets it down, the creature is dead.
And I'll go ahead and move, let's see, another 15 feet will get me here. I'll take my second swing at this this guy here, threatening Judas. I think that's a normal attack. Ooh, 19.
19 will hit.
Okay. 13 points of slashing damage this time. And bonus action. Yeah, 3 psychic damage. Yes, thank you. And bonus action, I'll go ahead and summon a spiritual weapon. Let me just see if he's in range. He moved farther, didn't he? Son of a gun, he moved farther. All right, let's see. He is not.
He seems quite nimble because he can teleport, does it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, that'll end my turn then.
You're not summoning a spiritual weapon, or just keep an eye?
No, I want to wait until see if I can get it close to this guy. So
more than fine. As at the end of your turn, Nathaniel, Isaac will take his last legendary action for the turn as he grabs his longbow, aims towards Judas. He whispers under his breath, "You're going to pay for that," and hurls a shot towards you, Judas. You do have a +2 to your AC, but that ain't gonna matter.
How's Judas looking? This is probably gonna hurt a lot. Yeah, I'll use silvery barbs.
Can you use it because the opponent might be away?
True.
I don't remember who is
60
the target
feet.
for that.
I can still see him, but yeah, he's way farther. That's my bad.
Yeah. Well, not your bad. He teleported there. So.
Yeah.
Judas, you take not a lot of piercing. That's only 7 piercing damage, but you do take 33 fire damage from that. As the shot, a blazing arrow will just strike towards you and burst. As Vala, you are up next.
All right. So, well, let's try to make things just a little simpler. So, Vala will try and exorcise the spirit that Isaac has summoned by upcasting dispel magic to 5th level. I can be aware that this is a 5th level spell, right?
I'm not sure you didn't use your reaction earlier on to make an Arcana check in regards to that, but do roll me an Arcana check.
Oh, I'm sorry, I missed that.
Okay, it happens. It's weird with all of those. You will know, yeah.
Yeah, I could have known. Right. So let's go for that. Right. And so she will call upon divine magic to unravel his magical conjuring so that the spirit may be undone.
And the spirit does indeed disappear.
And that will be it. No bonus actions here.
Any movement?
She'll probably approach a little closer so that she's closer maybe to Nathaniel and eventually Judas. That's turn.
Judas, you are up next.
Well, frack me. That guy hits like a freaking truck.
Mm-hmm.
He's, even if I do take a dash, actually I think we get pretty close. For the life of me, I'll hit this dragon-like creature. Is it considered a dragon for the purposes
This
of Dragon
one.
Slayer?
It is.
Yes, well, kick its ass. I do not believe this is an advantage. Just normal attack. But you know what? Since I'm being hit anyway. Nah. Just attack.
Yeah.
Yo, and that's a dragon as well, so that's 68 extra.
That is correct. 66, if I do not recall mistaken. I think it is 3d6 and 3d6 extra.
You think you are correct.
Any smites on that on top as well or not?
Do I smite?
You know you want to.
I kind of want to get it. No smite. Just that.
The creature takes a nasty strike from that, but you will also get a d8 points of fire damage. 8 points of fire damage.
And then I attack again.
Go for it. That hits at an additional 3d6. The creature will be definitely bloodied after those strikes that carve easily onto its flesh. The hard texture of the red spot will be easily cut by the blade of Judas as it slices alongside like a knife, hot knife on butter. And anything else, Judas, for your turn? Not sure what was that.
Oh, that's me.
More than fine, as the Dragonflesh Grafter in here is barely in the range of Spirit Guardian, so needs to make a wisdom saving throw. Shatrix, do roll me damage for this turn, Spirit Guardians. As he'll take 14 points of radiant damage. Bleeding now as he takes a nasty blow, and he will try to take a step further away. First it is Nathaniel that makes the opportunity attack. So Nathaniel, make me an opportunity attack.
I'll hold on to my reaction.
Judas, you can now make an opportunity attack if you will.
On that big boy? You know what? No, I'm enraged, so it doesn't matter. I can't counterspell really. So yeah, I'll bitch slap him a bit.
Kazan, do you play with the optional rules for marking a target in the DMG?
I'm not familiar with those.
Okay.
Does it hit? Not hit?
12 will not hit, sadly, onto the creature. If you want to send me Nathaniel so I can keep an eye on it for next time or for reference, feel free to do so, but I don't recognize them on top of my head right now. As the creature takes a step back and will then belt, once again, acid, this time covering even its ally within it. As I need Jethros, Nathaniel, Judas. I don't know if I can get Satrix as well. That's a 30-foot cone. No. So not Satrix, but Nathaniel, Jethros, and Judas with it. As also the red spawn. For those that make it is
Wow.
5 points of acid, 11 for Judas as the creature hurls acid towards its targets, taking a step back as it is wounded and trying to move even further behind. But that will be its turn, as Nathaniel also manages to save against the effect. Isaac in the distance, seeing Jethros breaking his second spell, annoyed he might be, he will focus and channel his aim as he turns around and will shoot towards you, Jethros.
He'll
You do have
try.
a +2 to your AC from the red spawn that is in front of you.
I do.
Yeah, you do have a half cover because it's a big creature.
All right, one of those hits.
As you will get stricken for 6 points of piercing damage and 18 fire as he strikes with his fury bow. As right after that, and from behind Vala, you will see a creature that came from the balcony. You could hear it striding from above the upper platform. That is, as the creature will get over to here and then dash straight behind you. And that will be its turn, as the fire belter into the distance will continue to advance up forward as much as it can and hurl flame, one towards Satrix and one towards Nathaniel. This is on Satrix, this is on Nathaniel. I think I hit save.
Oh boy.
The flare only works for melee attacks, right? I'm trying to remember.
Let me check. Warding flare. It has to be within 30 feet of you. If it is within 30 feet of you, you can use it, but I think it's better
Yeah, it's outside 30 feet. Okay, yeah, that's
Yeah.
all good. Yeah, that'll definitely hit.
Taking 13 points of fire damage as the creature continues bombarding from the distance.
More. As Judas says, more. I'll take that.
Judas just turns and points to. Wait, Judas, didn't you make an opportunity attack a moment ago? You
No,
missed
I
though, but you
didn't.
did.
No.
Yeah.
Did I?
Yes.
I did.
Yeah,
Yes,
you scroll up
so
and
I
say.
can't. Yes, sorry.
It's okay.
I have
Come
two
on.
minds. I was like, I wanted to save it as counter spell. Then I realized I was enraged. Then I didn't make the opportunity attack, and I missed.
No worries,
That's
no
correct.
worries.
Yeah.
As the grafter in there will turn to the tank in front of it. Strike them, it speaks in draconian and slams at it. And you will see slowly as the gas starts to subside from there, you will see forms of creatures slowly protruding, appearing in the vicinity. You see Jethros and Judas, the circular objects that you spotted earlier on, start to break open and slowly shape themselves as the creature will move further away from there. In this vile cloud, you will see slowly the forms of creatures as a creature flies straight out of it and dashes in a line towards the exit. A creature that appears exactly like the one you saw in the illusion of this dwarf. This gnome, sorry, not dwarf. And Satrix, you are up next.
Oh, well, seeing this dragon appear behind us changes my plans. So she's going to go ahead and fly over to Vala and try to beat and switch with her. Try to land in front of her as she kind of pushes her back.
Oh, that's great. Thank you.
All right, and let's see.
And you get some AC if I recall well.
Yeah, an extra 2 there.
Alright.
We'll switch shots. And then I will go ahead and take 2 strikes. We'll see how this goes. I don't think that's going to hit.
17 barely does not hit. That does hit.
All right. And go ahead and see, with all this light surrounding it and the spirits, we'll see if it might just, be a little bit antsy about being close to me. We'll see. I don't know if it'll work.
I think it barely fails. Could
Yeah,
be.
my DC is 18, so
18.
just proficiency bonus just went up.
A potent strike, and it does Satrix. You turn to the creature, plunge your blade at it, it glimmers with light. The creature is in pain. However, you will take back 8 points of fire damage, as well as the moment that you strike at it, you can feel the intense heat of it burning you.
Alrighty, and then let's see, bonus action. Go ahead and move my spiritual weapon just a little bit there, and have it take a swing at this whatever creature it is that's still next to Judas. I'm not sure what that is.
This draconic monstrosity, have at it. That hits.
Just 10.
Not only it hits, it is a spiritual weapon, so it will not take any damage back to itself. Anything else, Hatrix?
Let's see, that's action, bonus action. Nope, that's everything. And hopefully that gives Vala a chance to back up a little bit.
As right after that, the creature that got stricken gets to act. No longer slowed, the creature will turn around and slam its tail as the effect ends on it. It will slam its tail towards Judas. But the 14 will not hit, and as it has turned around, it looks towards you, Jethros, and attempts to bite you.
Mm-hmm. That hits.
I assume that hits you, Jethros.
Easily.
For 15 points of piercing damage. And Jethros, your turn.
Okay, so quick question. The distance spell meta magic, does that work on things like counterspell or no?
I guess it should.
I mean, the reason I ask is because it says the triggering effect is something within 60 feet of me casts a spell. But, like, would that also double?
Rules has written probably not, but rules as intended, I think it should. So I will allow it for sure.
Okay. Either way, I think Jethros needs to get closer in case this guy casts something again. How far apart is this stuff? Did I read that incorrectly? Hang on. My whole turn's coming apart. Yeah, that's a 40-foot view. And the only thing that came flying out was that one creature, right? That one flying guy out of
so far, yes, but you can see Sades inside there, slowly transforming and appearing, taking humanoid appearances, or not very much humanoid, more so anthropomorphic.
All right. Sorry, guys. I'm looking at Entangle because the wand doesn't have the description. A 20-foot cube or square? 20-foot square. Okay, well, all right. Well, I guess I will. This thing's bloodied. This creature in front
It
of me.
is.
I will bite it again, I suppose, as a bonus action. Eh, 4.
That hits.
Come on, roll 20. Come on. Sorry, guys, this is really ridiculous. There we go.
Take your time.
I clicked it as well. It's okay.
So that's 6 points, and I take 2 damage because of that. And yes, I will. Is there enough space in here to squeeze through, or no?
From there, no, you would have to go around. The gas in here is mostly obscuring the area. It doesn't seem to be harming anything. It just
Oh.
obscures everything inside it.
Okay. Then I guess if I can, I'd like to skirt around the creature, passing by Judas, and get here. Just trying to stay in range, and I end my turn.
Nathaniel, you are up next.
Alrighty. Oh, I see a lot more trouble on the battlefield. I see. Have we seen anything about the effects of this fog that's come out? Has it affected Judas at all?
So, did I take an action that turn at all? I think I just bid it as
I
a
do
bonus
not think
action.
so. Yeah.
It's all good.
Yep.
Take your turn.
I'm so sorry, guys.
Go ahead,
I'm gonna try and shoot Isaac's bitch ass, and that's it. Not trying to push him away or anything. Just fire a couple shots. Or no, I will lustrous lash this guy to see if I can just knock him down, because it's a melee attack.
Go for it.
For 5 points.
That will hit. I think you also take damage from that again, right?
Yep.
From the heated body. That is D8 points of fire damage, which is one singular point of fire damage as you turn towards the creature and slam it with your lustrous lash.
Alright, that's my turn. Go ahead, Nate. My bad.
Go ahead, Nathaniel.
Alrighty. I was saying, have we seen this gas have any effect on Judas at all?
Not really, no. It more seems to just obscure the area.
Okay.
It has a vile stench, but not enough to deal damage, probably.
All right. Well, I think I maybe will help out Shatrix and Vala. I'll head up there. 25 feet will get me here, and I'll take 2 swings at this guy, this dragon guy thing.
Go for it.
Normal attacks. 1, 2, 26, and 25.
Both of those will definitely hit.
All right. 3 psychic, 3 radiant, 13 slashing, and 10 slashing.
However, you will also take 3d6 and then an additional 3d6 fire damage.
Ooh, ouch.
For a total of 18 points of fire, or if you absorb elements, you take half, obviously, because this is on fire, your call.
But Shatrix and Vala didn't take damage.
Citrix did.
I mean, just now from this attack, I didn't cause them damage. Okay.
No, not to them, not to them. It's only when somebody hits it or when somebody starts next to the creature.
Okay. All right.
I'll link the ability again, just for clarity. Anything else, Nathaniel?
Let's see. How much movement did I use? Where was I? Like right here?
25 feet below, over to here you were.
25.
If you
Okay.
click your token and press X, it will show you.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay. All right. So I have 5 feet left. So I'll just hang tight. That'll end my turn.
Val, at the start of your turn, you take 8 points of fire damage.
I will. Okay. And right. So Vala will move towards here, just to be
You
outside.
can see that the creature's tail is within range of you.
Right. Still, I need to be sort of in range for Jethros as well, so let it take an opportunity attack at me. I can't. I shouldn't
Apologies,
hold.
not its tail, but its claws do have, for some reason, a reach of 10 feet. Same thing,
Cool.
though.
It's
18.
a hit.
Does that hit?
It's a hit. It's a hit.
For 10
For
points of slashing damage as you try to move away, the creature reaches with its claws and with its foot claws and slashes at you.
all right, it's fine. I still don't make concentration save. So for her action, Vala will point at the draconoid thing that Judas is hacking at, and she will point her holy symbol at it and use channel divinity path to the grave. And for her bonus action, she will use a 4th level slot to cast Mass Healing Word on pretty much every one of us for 10.
10 points of healing to Nathaniel, Satrix, Vala, Judas, and Jethros as you speak words of power and as you rejuvenate the wounds of your allies as they are mending in this soothing twilight. For a moment, you just turn, look to the creature, your eyes flash with starlight, and this glimmering dust appears everywhere around it, showing where exactly to strike it, Judas.
And that will be turn.
At the end of your turn, Isaac will, seeing you healing from the distance, will attempt to cast a spell as you see, as Jeffrey, you do see him mumbling a few words. I'm not sure if you have eyes on him and you want to do counter spell, but now is the time. You don't see much around him, but you do see he mumbles words of power, and the area around creates a psionic pulse, some sort of psionic ability.
And how's Vala looking? Vala's strong. She can take this. I think, at least.
Okay, let's find out. And she.
Right. That's a intelligence save.
That is an
And
intelligence save.
as that happens and pain sears and Valar screams out in pain, Judas yells, "And so you shall feel it too! Rebuke of the violent." She's within 30 feet.
Yeah. Well, I still have to make the save.
Yeah.
Let's see, and that's a success thanks to the bless. I do take 14, or rather 7, because we still have the warding bond.
And
Well,
what happens after
well,
that, Judas? I don't remember the effect of
Oh,
it.
actually, technically speaking, you've saved yourself. But technically speaking, first, when used, the attacker must make a wisdom saving throw. To do that.
Is he in range for that? I
I
think.
think the attacker
No,
needs
it's
to be
you.
within. No. It says after
No,
an attacker
that's
within 30 feet.
immediately after an attacker within 50 feet deals damage.
Yeah.
Oh, deals damage to attack against creature other than you. It's not within 50 feet, so I'm sorry.
It's okay.
No worries. I mean, it's
Valley, you
still.
take 14 points of psychic damage, and you do make the save, so that
Yeah.
is quite important.
Actually, I just needed some clarification. Do we still have the warding bond up?
You
Yeah.
should. You never separated
No.
from 60 feet.
So I take 7 and Judas takes 7.
Yep. I take half. Unless you have resistance to it.
No, Psychic. But yeah,
No.
will
I mean, don't you have? Oh, sorry. I don't think Warding Bond. Has Warding Bond all damage or just? Damn it! Oh, my brain today this morning.
Half.
all damage. Yeah. Well,
Judas,
half.
your turn. But yeah, half damage.
Between you, target 60 feet, AC. Also take each time takes damage. I take half. Yeah. All good. And it has resistance to all damage. So you have resistance to all damage as well.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so it's half of half of half. So it's half of 14. So half of 29 is 14. Half of that is 7. So it's 3 and 3, isn't it?
And no, the way what Warding One says is that I have resistance to all damage, but you take as much damage as I take.
Yes,
So you,
but you made this. You made the save, didn't you? So you only take half damage, don't you?
And the creature takes half damage, so 14 becomes 7 and 7. Judas, have your turn, and we can discuss it further after, if needed.
Oh, okay. Sorry. It's not separated. It's just the same amount of damage. Gotcha. Weird naming.
It's okay. Go ahead.
Cool. Sure. Whatever. I'll attack the dragon creature thingy key. Don't think it's
And the
advantage.
creature
Just
has
normal.
vulnerability to the next strike of yours.
Yeah. I'll go recklessly. Good, I did.
And roll me the 3d6.
Didn't work the first
so
time.
that's 14 and 32, 46.
46. As the creature glows with starlight, Judas finds the perfect spot to just plants the blade, and the starlight then coalesces and becomes part of the blade, striking and piercing even further within the creature. And the monstrosity is dead, this vile draconic creature. As Judas, you do take a d8 of fire damage, that is 4.
Of course, as is the way.
And anything else, Judas?
Yes, I move to here and I take another attack. That was just my first attack after all.
Go for it. For an additional strike for 19 points of damage on this one as Judas turns toward the creature and guts at it, slicing onto its back as the creature is trying to get away. Anything else, Judas?
It's not considered a dragon. So
This one is
it's
not.
just a monstrosity, I'm guessing. Yes, that would be me.
From the glass door in here, you will see one more of those creatures fly away and try to obscure their presence. As also you see the shades of the creatures inside as they appear in kind of form. Some of them seem to grow beyond the measurement of those creatures that you just saw and become even bigger and brutish. And this one will just charge up forward, rushing, creating mayhem on its path, even to its own, technically, allies. You will hear Isaac on the other side speaking. They'll just kill everything on the path. That will do. And as it will move through here, Judas, make me a dexterity saving throw. The creature that is left in front of it will die regardless of its roll, because it was left with belly. You make the saving throw as you are pushed out of the path, technically over to here, as you take only 15 points of fire damage. And Isaac is up next, seeing, having now full line of sight. He will take aim and he will tilt his bow a little bit to your left, Jethros, and hurl a couple of shots, not towards you, but towards the tank next to you. As the tank breaks, the dragon blood within starts belching outside into a form of what appears an ooze made entirely out of dragon blood. It moves and slithers with sentience. And that will be Isaac's turn. The second, as right after that, more of those monstrosities fly and scatter outside the area, inside those tanks. The draconic creature in front will turn towards Nathaniel and Satrix and split its attacks. Make one claw to Nathaniel, one to Satrix.
I'll use my reaction to flare, but also it should make a wisdom saving throw, I think, right? Because it's in front of me.
That is correct. 16 for the
And I
wisdom
think-
save, it fails.
Yes, and it's also frightened of me right now, I believe.
You are correct. So all of those are disadvantages. Let me roll once again for, Nathaniel. What am I rolling? Why am I not rolling strength? That was not strength. I guess it's the 24. I guess it hits Nathaniel with the claw, but it does not hit you, Satrix, with it. For, wow, nasty damage on Nathaniel, and it takes 15 points of radiant damage. And as it manages to hit Nathaniel and not you, Satrix, it roars straight up in front of you and tries to bite you, Satrix, with disadvantage. I forgot to toggle that in prior. Yikes.
I will go ahead and flare on this one. Oh wait, no, it already has. Well, does it have advantage? I don't know if that would work. Okay, never mind. That doesn't do anything.
For 8 points of piercing damage, and you are grappled as the creature bites you and restrains you with its jaw. And once again, from within the area, bursting outside, you will see one of those monstrous draconian just rush up forward and start attacking on anything it can see in front of it, not recognizing friend from foe, dealing 35 points of damage to the fire belcher, but also taking 14 points of fire damage right back to itself. A combat brewing between the two. I'll just do the rolls quickly for them, as one of them is striking against one another. Mayhem ensues into the battlefield, as right after that, it is the Grafter's turn. Is he still alive, this one? This one is still alive, and he will take a little bit of a distance from there, try to move backwards and around the area as the ooze sips below you, Jethros, moves closer and will attempt to strike you with its pseudopoid.
The attempts will probably succeed, and they do.
As the pseudopod reaches out towards you and strikes you, gets a grip of you with its acidic texture for a total of 10 bludgeoning and 11 acid, as it coats towards you and keeps you binded with it. It will breathe acid on you as the ooze takes the shape of a dragon and then burst out acid on you. Make me your dexterity saving throw. Judas as well on that. Draconian.
Since I have freedom of movement, does that not because you said it grappled me or whatever?
It grapples you, but you can escape it by just using 5 feet of movement on your turn. You don't need to make any action or something.
It's considered 30 feet of me, this one, right?
That is correct, yes.
Can I make a wisdom saving throw, please?
Let me make a wisdom saving throw.
Not looking great.
Fails that.
So, due to its failing, You can use your extra force attack motion. On the failed save, the attacker takes radiant damage equal to the damage it just dealt. On a successful takes, it takes half as much damage.
So the 21 that he dealt to Jeffers.
Or the 24 damages in total.
I think it requires an attack.
Yeah, attack.
Yeah, it requires an attack, so attack rolls.
Oh. No,
but
so,
yeah, still some
ability.
damage.
Such a weirding word. Technically, that's blind breath as an attack. Anyway, got your point. So we'll do the attack roll damage one then. Thank you.
And
I'll take
make me
Jefferson's
your.
damage.
You can only use one reaction for those.
Crap. That's right.
It's fine.
Never mind.
I still got 28.
The draconian infiltrator up there will take 15 points of fire damage from the aura of hit, and it will just jump and glide all the way towards you, Judas, as it only took 12 points of acid damage, and this one was also pulled closer to it from that. As the draconian infiltrator will glide towards you, Judas, and attempt to stab you.
It also started in my aura. Sorry.
That is correct. No. Thanks for bringing my attention. So let me roll the wisdom saving throw first. Fails that. How much damage is it, Cedric? Was it 10, 15? Something like that, was it? I saw earlier on. 15.
I think it was 15.
Yeah. As the creature barely survives from the aura of hit and the celestial guardians of Satrix, as it will jump towards you. And Judas, did you reckless prior return or not?
I think I was, yes. So killed that thing, and then I moved away.
So it is at advantage?
Yeah. Yep, that should be advantage. Yeah, hits.
And I need you to make me a constitution saving throw or become poisoned and paralyzed.
Both times, right?
Only once. Only once. If both attacks hit the creature, you are suspected of the save.
Oh,
you make the save, as you take 3 and 3, 6 piercing damage in total, and 14 poison as the creature jumps on you and Satrix. You are up next.
Alright, I think I take some damage at the start of my turn for being near the thing, right?
That is correct. I just rolled for that, so it is 15.
Okay. And then, since it has me restrained, I'd have to use my action to get out, right?
That is correct. Or if you shove it, push it, or do something like that.
Yeah. Do I have disadvantage on my attacks right now?
That is correct.
Okay.
But you do have a bardic inspiration.
I do.
Woo.
Yeah, I think we're at least... it takes so much damage. We'll... think for this turn, I'm just going to use my action to try to wiggle my way out of its mouth.
You can make me an acrobatics check or athletics, but I assume it's going to be acrobatics.
Oh no, I'm going to use the inspiration. Is it a D8?
Yes.
2d8, and you use the highest one because it is a skill check. With a 21, you will be able to escape.
Yay! With death of his help, I'm able to, get some good purchase, to use as a push point and wiggle my way out of its mouth. Alright, so that's my action. Bonus action. Let's see, I think my spiritual weapon is down there. It'll move over here next to the one by Judas. And go ahead and take a swipe at it. Let's see, so that'll be spiritual weapon.
That definitely hits.
Ooh, for 5 points of damage. And
5
then...
crucial points of damage, though, because the creature will not only get stricken by the blade, but it will explode, and Judas need you to make me a dexterity saving throw. But the
Damn.
creature belches
Shatrix.
and bursts in acid.
Shatrix, right? Not Judas.
No, Judas, because this was the spiritual weapon, the
Oh.
one that is next to the creature. Yep. But Judas, you managed to evade it before it coats and sticks to you the adhesive acid. But go ahead, Satrix. Anything else for your turn?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and use my action surge, and I'm gonna take 2 strikes at this dragon.
You can move around and flank it if you will with Nathaniel. I don't know if that's something you want.
Yeah, sure, we can do that. See, that would only take, I think, like, how much movement to get there? Like 15-ish feet, I think. Yeah, that works.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'll also set him up too. Yeah, so I'll go ahead and take 2 strikes at advantage.
Both of the attacks will hit.
Right. I know it's gonna hurt, but oh well.
17 and 14.
And then I will go ahead and use another superiority die to try and make it rethink its life choices again.
Seemed to work fine last time, but this time the creature, now that it has taken a taste of flesh and blood, it feels much more comfortable and able to shake off its unwavering anger towards you as it focuses on you, Satrix. You strike twice at it and take a total of 66 points of fire damage as well. 24.
Yeah, I knew that was gonna hurt. Alright, and that's my turn. I'll make my concentration check.
I don't think you can fail the concentration check because it is not 24 as in the one hit. You take 12 and then another 12, and you can easily make DC 10s.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, I can't fail a DC 10 now
Yep.
with the level up bonus. So, okay, sounds good.
Jethris, you are up next. You can use 5 feet of movement to escape the grapple of that creature.
Yeah, I feel god awful. How tall is the ceiling in here?
It is a quite big cavern, I would say, about 40 to 50 feet.
How tall is a
Maybe
brontosaurus?
that's too much. 30 to 40 feet. I'll tell you right now.
Because that's my plan A, but not too keen on it either.
Measured up to 72 feet long, but that's the length of it. How big is a brontosaurus height?
It's okay. I'll just it probably won't fit in like a 40-foot room, vaulted ceilings. Besides, we need to.
It would fit, but it's probably the long version of it that it's about that, so it's half and half. But your call entirely.
I don't know. I'm really hurt.
I always laugh at when we do these special occasions. It is like, hey, we might die.
If you say it'll fit, I'd like to turn into it, but otherwise, I would shoot Isaac.
It should fit because it's half and half on one side, half on the other side. It should be fine to be around in the area. A massive brontosaurus, nonetheless, however, that will appear in the area. Let me just give you access to the character sheet as well. Or do you have it already?
I don't. I don't think I've turned into a brontosaurus yet.
Yeah.
But his tail will lengthen and stretch and grow thicker and thicker, and his snout will actually push in a bit, and his head will become a bit larger, just trying to cushion himself a bit from all the fucking damage he's sustaining. So yeah, big old Bronte, and I'll put my token, I don't know, in the stink cloud. So yes, and Jethris will, I suppose, take 5 feet, just inching to the side as a brontosaurus, to escape a grapple. And that will be... Before I do that, I would have bonus action inspired Judas and said, "We're taking the fucking brunt of this. This is shitty. I hate this. We need to fix this up." Just inspiring Judas.
Aww.
And
then
then
as he says those last words, I just hear the brontosaurus.
Yeah.
Jurassic Park noises.
And yeah, that's my turn.
And Nathaniel, you are up next.
Alrighty. Looks like everybody but Jethris is within 30 feet of me. Or is he? Let me hang on. Let me measure. He's a brontosaurus now. No, he's still just out of range. All right. Okay. But I'll go ahead and pop as I raise my shield to eye level and begin to say a prayer to the Twilight Huntress. You see radiant motes of moonlight and rays of moonlight begin to shine out from Nathaniel's feet as he summons his Twilight Sanctuary. And it'll be a 30-foot radius, which basically right now covers everybody but Judas. And bonus action, I will summon a spiritual weapon in this square right here. So it's not next to me and not next to Shatrix, and make an attack against this creature with a spiritual weapon, which I think is gonna hit.
That definitely hits.
Does Blessed Strikes damage proc on a spiritual weapon?
Depends on the wording, I guess.
I'm not sure if it does or not. Oh gosh, here, let's see.
I think it does because it says if it's the Blessed Strikes version, it's a spell or an attack.
It says cantrips or weapon attacks.
Cantrips.
Cantrips or weapon attacks. So no, okay, so no spiritual. Okay, so 9 points of force damage.
I do not see. Did you place the spiritual weapon somewhere, or because I cannot see?
No, yeah, I'll place. I made sure to put it so that I wasn't within 5 feet of the thing. So I'll place the spiritual weapon out.
I took that.
It's gonna be. Oh, thank you. It's gonna be in this square. Yeah, that square is fine. We'll put it right there.
As you conjure the weapon and strike against the creature, Judas, you are up next. See, now you can see the massive brontosaurus that has appeared.
Yeah, well, Judas is sad and painful and hurts a lot. But that being said, that is his that's his whole stick. We are taking the freaking brunt of this. I'm wondering if I should go ahead and clean out the back and then reline the Judas turns to the brontosaurus and says, "Jeffers, realign, group up again." And I am going to walk over here, and that is not a friend of ours. I've been keeping. I've been keeping watch over here at the front the whole time, and I'm just like, oh look, they've got a pretty little dragon at the back. And Judas will move here, rushing up, and then bring down his sword recklessly.
He does the extra Dragon Slayer damage, because those are draconic creatures as well.
Yes. Good.
Roll me the 3d6. A potent cut for 32 points of damages. Judas, you turn and strike at it. You do have bless, but I need you to roll me the d4 because. Oh wait, no, you don't have bless, right? Judas is the only one without bless.
Yeah, Judas is the only one without bless.
I don't have bliss.
16 sadly will not hit against that creature then.
Drat, and I don't have advantage, so that is life.
And you do also take 9 points of fire damage from the first strike that you made towards it. The creature seems to emitting a very intense aura of heat around it as you strike and cut at it. And I assume that you're done, Judas.
It is. I just can't get. Yeah, that's me.
Vala, you are up next.
All right. Oh boy. So Judas is badly hurt for now, but he still has death ward.
Yep.
Right. Also, we have Nat's temporary. We have Nat's Twilight Sanctum. So, do excuse me for a second, guys. I just a little. Right. So, what Vala will do is 1, 2, 3, 4. These two, do remind me, these two creatures are fighting each other, right? They're not bothering us for now.
Right now, yes. So it seems those creatures are not to be controlled. The other ones seem more in line with their ally or the members of the Dragonflesh Crafters.
Okay. I'm laughing at Jethro's panic. So, you know what? Let's give Jethro's a hand, and Vala will cast Twilight Smite on whatever that ugly thing is.
The monstrous draconian creatures that you fought in the other area as well. I'll make a dexterity saving throw, and it shall take all those 20 points of radiant damage as you turn and scorch at it, bloodied as it becomes.
Yep. And that's good news. That's very good news. And that will be actually. No, now that he's polymorphed, he can't cast his spells, right? Yeah, no, only druids can cast spells. So no point in using Sanctuary on him. So that will be Vala's turn.
The creature that is lurking in the back will rush up forward and jump towards you, Vala, and attempt to strike you down.
Let it hit. Both miss, actually, thanks to Warding Bond.
The creature jumps towards you, swings once. You use your plate to protect yourself, and on the second attempt, you use your shield as the magic of Judas. As you turn, look back towards Judas, still fighting back at the creature. You are able to avoid its attempts. The draconian around here will growl and will burst once again as it will move through both the Brontosaurus and the Dragonblood ooze and will do a flaming carnage. And as it will get here, I need both the Brontosaurus and the Dragonblood ooze to make a dexterity saving throw.
You add. You passed anyway, but you also have bless.
Oh, it didn't add it.
And Jeffrey, you take 11 points of fire damage and you need to make a DC 10 con save.
Easy.
The ooze will take 23 points of fire damage.
Ooh.
You make the save. However, the ooze is also resistant to the damage and is not blooded. Instead,
So
let me roll the d6. As the creature cannot use that ability again, Isaac, seeing you shifting and changing form, he will take a few steps up forward and look at Jethros and all of those creatures around. He will speak with words of power in the draconic tongue, and you will see energy slowly coalescing around you, a cloud of duplicitous enchantment, as he will cast draconic mischief. And I shall roll a d4. You see bouquets of flowers that pop out everywhere. And the Brontosaurus, the Dragon Bladus, and the Monstrous Draconian need to make a dexterity saving throw or be bound. That's a very weird spell.
1. Hang on, I got bless. 4.
I'm not gonna roll for those because it cannot be blinded, but that will be Isaac spell, as he will take a few a step behind, seeing the Brontosaurus, the Draconian and Dragon Blood ooze all amassed together in there. One of the infiltrators in the back will attempt to stealth and hide, but he will be visible to the group as the creature right next towards Satrix, it will just yell out and swing with its bite towards Satrix. It is at normal, so...
And makes a wisdom save.
You are correct. You can also use your warding flare this time.
Yes, I am going to use my flare.
This time it works, so many rolls. But the creature will make the save, roll me the damage for your spiritual guardians, but the bite attack will not hit you, Cedric, but as it jumps towards you, it will turn around and swing towards the other two members of the group. This is towards Nathaniel, and this is towards Judas. Do I hit you, Nathaniel, with an 18?
I think an 18 will just miss. Maybe. Let me double check.
Roll me that 29.
No, 18 will hit. 18 will hit.
Okay, so Nathaniel, it is 16 slashing. On Judas, it is 15 slashing, which is only 7 for you as the creature continues to fight, even though it's at the very edge of its life, trying to pounce on Satrix and try to claw everything around in quite a mayhem. The Draconian onto the other side continues to fight with the Firespawn Belzer. I'll just do the rolls as they continue fight against one another.
About that claw attack, well, it's no biggie, but Vala will use her reaction to weaken that critical. Use Sentinel of Death's Door.
The claw attack is from the Draconian to the Firebelzer. I'm pretty sure you don't want to protect the Firebelzer.
Never mind. Never mind that.
I was confused.
Yeah.
It's like, why? Why?
Yeah, never mind. I just saw a lot of attacks.
He's aiding you and everything, but I don't think that this is what you want to be doing. That's more fine, Vala. Just keeping an eye towards that. It's just chaos in the battlefield in here as well. This forces the Draconian to make not an opportunity attack, but a violent reaction at its enemy for an additional claw attack, an additional 8. Why I wanted to showcase that those creatures fight against one another now, I wonder, but still, the creatures just go into a mayhem, one attacking the other, getting blasted with fire, returning the hits, clawing, and turning the other one into shreds, as the grafter in here will get a little bit closer and here and take a dash to stand guard in front of Isaac. The ooze that's standing right next towards the Brontosaurus will extend its pseudopods, one to hit at the Draconian and one to hit at the Brontosaurus. This is on the Draconian and this is on the Brontosaurus.
Hits.
I think I hit both.
Mm-hmm.
First one is on the Draconian, the second one is on you, Jeffers.
Mm-hmm.
So you take 27, which is a DC 13 for your
right.
polymorph.
Right. 11 plus bless.
You do have bless.
12. Oh well. Then I lose concentration, I guess.
I assume so, as the dragon blood ooze just reeks around, striking everything. Oh, go ahead.
No, I don't think he's close. That doesn't get. Where's his tail? That I'm guessing blue circle counts as him, right?
Yes, that's correct. He's 40 feet away from you.
I can't remember. Aura of courage, not aura of. I'm just checking something. Nope. It has to be much closer than that. Never mind.
As at the very least, the creature will absorb the damage instead of Jeffries and Satrix. You are up next.
All right. Oh, let's see. What do I want to do? Bonus action. How close is my spiritual? I don't think it can attack from this square. I think it's too far away. All right. So bonus action, we'll have it move up to the one next to Vala, and go ahead and take a strike. Oh, not an advantage. Not bad. So I think
16 still hits.
Okay.
Still hits, yeah.
For 11 points of force damage. And then such a big risk. All right. Action. She's just gonna kind of point her sword at the draconic creature in front of her, and she is gonna cast Toll the Dead on it. We'll see what happens. Nothing happens. All right. And that's her turn.
As Hadrix points her blade towards the creature, the light behind her just shines and illuminates, ushers in, trying to induce even more pain through its wounds and scorch them. The creature, however, just roars in front of you, a shockwave through the massive and very potent booming sound of it as the creature stands still, enduring your magic. Jethris, you are up next.
Okay. Now that I am not Bronte anymore, I'm still blinded, correct?
You are, yes.
Okie doke.
Because the condition doesn't go away.
Perfect. That just means that it doesn't matter whether I'm within 5 feet or not. So I'm gonna get right here and shoot the shit out of this slime thing with mineral shots, trying to push it away from me.
Go for it.
So disadvantage.
Hits. Wow.
Whoa.
What the hell?
Why is this happening?
That hits. Yeah, who knows?
Bam.
It seems to work for your favor.
Bam. Oh my gosh.
What the hell? What's going on?
I'm a gambling man. What can I say?
Apparently so. With all odds stacked against you, Jeffrey, you just turn towards the creature, not entirely certain where it is, and blast the creature away. With a third strike, just dissolving the dragon blood ooze completely.
And I didn't see a thing of it, so I think it's still there, and I'm gonna run away. This is where I hear my allies screaming, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I'll run over here. As far as I can go. And end my turn. What the fuck is happening?
Nathaniel, you are up next.
You muted, Nathaniel?
Oh, yeah, thank you. Sorry. I said, good, Jethris got closer. Here's your temp HP, Jethris.
Thank you.
Did I get temp HP?
Did I roll? I think I did. Yeah, I think I did. I think I missed Vala, but I rolled later for you, Vala. All right. Gosh, I really want to finish this thing off. I'm gonna go ahead and what's that?
No. I'm saying stupid things. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna back up 10 feet or 5 feet to get an attack of opportunity.
Both attacks are the 10 feet reach of the creature. So,
Oh,
no
okay. I'll
opportunity
back
attack.
up 5 feet. I'm gonna hit it with my obsidian lash.
Yeah.
So
Have at
this
it.
is a whip made of obsidian, so I guess it can do slashing or piercing damage,
That is
according to
correct.
your. So I'll go 1, 2. Let's see, 16 and 30.
16 does not hit, but 30 does. It's also a d8 extra radiant damage, I think. Oh, wait, you already have that applied. It's
Yeah.
6.
So let's see, 4 psychic, 2 radiant, and 8 slashing.
Striking
Wow.
for the potent, as you hear a potent whiplash as Nathaniel strikes at the creature, barely bringing it down. It's not dead yet, but it's not burning you back, Nathaniel, which is a good thing.
And I'll go ahead and try with the spiritual weapon as well. 25
That
should
hits.
hit for another 6 points of force damage.
As Nathaniel from one side strikes it with a whip, the weapon spins and whirls around, strikes from the other side, and the creature is left very much wounded and on the grasp of dying. A well placed shot, a potent one, can bring it down. Anything else that happens?
I know that's it.
Seeing you doing quite the damage to his creations, Isaac will aim and hurl a shot towards you. As what's the range of the? He has range for that. I think you do have cover. Wow, you do have a lot of cover. You do have a +5 to your AC for that attack. Hey, it's not going to matter probably.
Yeah, even
It
with
will
the
hit
+5, it'll hit.
for 9 piercing and 19 fire damage.
Oof.
Why do I get hit the whole time? Ouch, that hurts.
Yikes.
You are within
As
10 feet of me, and I haven't used a
yes,
reaction. So I will take that damage. As suddenly, Nathaniel, as the arrow reaches you, something disappears and appears inside of Judas to the other side.
Oh, okay. All right. Thank you, Judas.
you take
Uh,
28 points of damage, Judas. It's your turn.
I'm just getting rid of the temp and then hitting my own damage. Okay, and I will attack this creature in front of me, trying to finish it off quickly.
Go for it.
As well. Reckless is the name of the game.
A 20 is a 20.
As you slash at it,
Still alive.
with the extra with the extra slashing damage from your weapon, Judas, you just turn on it and slash and sear to it. Nathaniel, you are correct. I'll roll the damage for you, and this is for
I would
you,
take it too.
Judas. Yep. Everyone, pretty much Judas, Sadrix, and Nathaniel take 11 at the start of their turn because they are starting their turn next to it. And Judas, as you hit the creature and bring it down, you take an additional 17. But you do manage to bring the creature down as you slash and cut. And how do you want to do this, Judas? With 3 hit points remaining for you.
Judas, as a fire belches and bleeding, as his blood drops on the floor, actual smoke rising from his body as the flames lick at him. He jumps, grabbing onto the creature's almost a neck, and almost as it tries and roars and tries to bite at Judas, Judas just plunges the sword, great sword one-handed, into its mouth as it further belches more fire onto him, and as it collapses on the ground, bloody, broken, Judas stands up, huffing and puffing, smoke coming out of his mouth, blood dripping and smoke rising from him as he turns around, looking straight at Isaac. You must feel it too. And that's me.
At the end of your turn, Judas, Isaac will see your call and just take aim towards you with another legendary action of him. I'd rather not, but you seem awfully willing to put yourself in much pain. So have it, and he will hurl the shot towards you. He has advantage because of reckless.
Reckless.
You have a +5 to your AC because of cover. Yeah, you do. Definitely you do.
Yeah, so 23 and higher. Oh, yes. Death Ward pings out, doesn't it?
And indeed, as the shot goes straight for your chest, Judas, as you are kneeled down and barely trying to protect yourself, stand your ground, the shot goes straight for your chest. The orb of twilight, of starlight shoots from that point, from that wound, and then encompasses your whole body, allowing you to stand still.
And as the arrow hits him and that happens, Judas just takes the arrow, plucks it out, just looks at it and says, I'm going to stab this thing right into your eyes. That's me.
Vala, you are up next.
Okay, so right. I think the first logical thing to do, and it can, and yeah, is turn towards Judas, and Vala will use a 6th level slot to cast heal on him. Is that 70? Oh, it's 70.
Damn. But you just rolled 17. It's just does
Yeah,
the same.
yeah. I thought it was 60.
It's Yep, it's 70 on the 6th level.
All right, perfect.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So yeah, a stream of azure healing magic will will be channeled from Vala's hand towards Judas, and shrouding his wounds. And once the tendrils of magic are gone, the wounds are no many of the wounds are no longer there. Realizing that holy shit, it's not even half your health. Now, as for a bonus action, I don't have anything meaningful to do, so that will be Vala's turn.
The creature right next towards you, Vala, will try to seize the opportunity as you remain for a little bit focused toward Judas. Distracted as you might be, the creature attempts as much as it can to plunge its blades towards you, but fails to do so. As you struggle through the creature, you use the power to help Judas and avoid the attempts of it. At the end of its turn, Isaac will take a legendary action, his last for this turn, as instead of you, he sees the draconian, the monster draconian that is about to move towards him, and will shoot towards them the last shot before he plays his turn. And not only a well-placed high strike will just bring the creature down before it causes any more pain to him and his allies. Isaac will move up forward here, Judas. Words. Well, I like to see you try, he says, as he will take aim once anew, seeing the ones that are healing and using their protective magic, and will turn and take aim at Vala and strike twice towards her. This time you do not have a +5 to your AC. Vala, you at best have a +2. I don't know if it changes anything.
It really doesn't. So both of those are directed at me.
Both. He
Yeah,
sees you healing Judas, and he's going out to bring you down before
Yeah.
you're able to do much more.
Both hit. Judas will take. What? Whoa.
And
Oh, yeah, it's both attacks. Never mind. I thought it was a crit, one of them. So it's 21 plus 26, 47. So I take 20, 24, and Judas takes 23 or something like that. 20. I take 24, and he takes 23.
I think you
So
both take 23. I don't think you take
Okay. Okay.
Both take 23. Yeah, you take the same
Mhm.
amount of damages.
Okay.
The shots find its target again and again, but Judas' magic will protect you from pain, that is. The infiltrator into the distance, believing that he has actually managed to fool the very lot of you, will start advancing up forward and climbing around the side of the wall, will approach even further. Over to here, for some reason, this fight has not been concluded, but it will right now. Just a second. As long as one attack hits, the monstrous draconian will die from the backlash of it. Though he will be able to make his death throws. Not death throws, but the reaction doing quite the damage to its enemy before it will burst. And now it is the death throws. At the very least, the fight between the two of those seem to cease. The fire belter, now with its movement reduced, will start getting closer towards you, and it will just dust itself off and scrape off the ooze. It will regain its speed and continue to rush up forward, but that will be its turn. As the grafter will start advancing up forward, preparing to hit anyone with a strike, Satrix, you are up next.
All right. Bonus action. I'll have my spiritual weapon take a strike again at the one it's next to.
That definitely hits.
Right, 8 points of force damage. And then I'm going to move. So she's going to fly. Yeah, okay, just fly on that side. Okay. She's going to fly over to the other side of this thing, and she'll go ahead and take 2 strikes at it.
First one hits. There's a chance that the first one will actually end it.
For 15 points of damage.
You take 8 in exchange as you strike it, but the creature will go down.
All right. So you took all my movement to get there, so I can't make another attack, so that'll be it for me.
Jeffress, you are up next.
Can I see again?
Now you do. Yeah, the spell is over. It only lasts for a single turn.
This is just water, right? Just goop water.
In there, yes. Some sort of liquid for sure.
I am hurted. Okay. Man, I really don't want to go anywhere near this guy. I want to live. So, yeah, I guess I'll just... no one's hit him yet, so I'll just shoot him. With some mineral shots. I guess.
The grafter or who?
Isaac.
Isaac, okay.
See ya. Don't know if he has any cover or not. Jeez.
The last one will not hit, but the other two definitely will.
Okay. For 15 and 4. 19. And is this area like, oh, you can't see my thingy. Is the stinky area, is that heavily obscured? Like I wouldn't be able to see through that.
Not any longer. It starts to subside. I'll remove that even as the broken glass. Now the creatures that came out from it have ravaged throughout the area.
So, how tall is this thing? Like, if I were standing right here, would I still be able to see Isaac?
Yeah, definitely. There is a small platform here, but not a big one. It's not really an elevation there.
Okay.
It's like a step only.
I don't know. I guess that's what Jethris will do. I can't really do too much without seeing things. So yeah. Those shots will be to push Isaac back also as well. I'm sorry I didn't say that because I don't want him shooting my friends.
No, he can still shoot. Good on you.
Sorry.
I want to kill him. I want to stab this arrow in his face.
All right. Well, I'm going to move 30 feet here next to the grafter, and then bonus action Missy step right here. And that's my turn.
Nathaniel, you are up next.
Alrighty. See. Before I move, I'll go ahead and move my spiritual weapon 20 feet and take a shot at this draconic infiltrator.
How about it?
Uh,
Hits.
24 for 7 points of force damage.
Creature still standing, but take a nasty blow.
And see, 25, 30 feet of movement will get me here. Everyone's still within the Twilight Sanctuary. And Isaac is 75 feet away. I'll go ahead and Toll the Dead on that Draconic Infiltrator as well. DC 19. Ooh.
Barely failing, but as you speak to words of power towards the creature and cast your magic, it turns pale, and as it does so, it disperses. And as it does so, and it both, I think it is Vala, not Satrix, only Vala, that needs to make a dexterity saving throw for its death throws.
Mm-hmm. Give me a sec. Ooh.
More than fine, as the acid does not coat you. Anything else, Nathaniel?
No, that's it for Nathaniel.
As you move up forward, Nathaniel, Isaac sees you advancing. Take one more step, I dare you, will say, and hurl one more shot towards you.
Yeah, 29 will hit.
For 8 points of piercing and 15 points of fire damage as Judas. You are up next.
I'll move 35 as per my want. And as I do that, I shall use, because I haven't used healing hands in the previous fight or this fight.
Correct.
So I might as well use all of it to heal myself 55.
Judas is looking better than everyone. What's going on, people?
As he walks forward, Judas walks and he keeps the arrow in his hand. He kind of points at him and says, I'm coming for you, Isaac. And he stabs himself with the arrows. But instead of actually doing damage, the pain actually invigorates him and he starts healing. As the blood drips from the arrow, he just keeps pointing at Isaac as he keeps moving.
"13 temp for you as well,
Yeah.
Judas."
And that's me.
See you advancing, he will not hold his shot, sees that you are becoming even more endurable, and he just hurls a shot towards you, Judas. Normal, that is, but hey, at least you will not lose your age, as you will take 6 points of piercing and 14 points of fire, which means a total of 7 damage and all of your temporary. And Vala, your turn.
Okay. Right. So things seem to be okay. So for now, Vala will get closer to Nathaniel and she's going to use a third level slot to cast Cure Wounds, seeing as Nathaniel is made to be the target of Isaac's ire for now. And then that will be it.
For 23 points of healing, as Vala channels her magic towards Nathaniel, you will be met with a shot. Everyone is met with a shot. That's his last legendary action, but he plays right after. The whole point of this. I think that hits you, Val, even with your cover from Judas.
I don't think anyone I know can.
You take 5 points of piercing and 7 points of fire damage, and Judas, you also take 12 damage in total. As
Five.
You did have
5 and 7. Yes.
yeah, pretty much the
the
temporary that you took,
Mhm.
Vala, is the amount that you take from this attack.
Excellent. Yes, I did have some temporary. I now have 12 temporary. That's wow.
As Isaac will see you all advancing, he just looks to the grafter in front of him. You do not seem to be giving up. Well, neither do I. And he will just focus and continue his attempts, but instead of hurling a shot, this time you see him coalescing magic appearing in his hands.
Yeah, I'm
As
gonna counterspell that. I'm gonna try and counterspell that at regular 3rd level with a distance spell. I mean, you said earlier.
that will definitely work, as you will manage to do so. However, Jethros, you will need to make me a charisma check for this one.
Okay.
As Isaac starts to channel his more potent magic for this.
Minus a d4 on that, whatever roll that was. So
Okay,
25.
Sure, Jethros. As you see Isaac absorbing all energy around him, trying to get himself to his ultimate form, as one might say, the draconic essence glows heavy towards him. But you are not having. So how you want to do this, Jeffers?
The lasso extends as the farthest it's ever been and will wrap around the curling magic that's going up his body, and he will literally pull the scales off of Isaac, saying, "That's a little offensive, don't you think?" And that'll be it.
Nice. In the distance, the draconian infiltrator will try to jump at Satrix. However, it first needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
Wombo combo. How much damage is it, Satrix?
It's gonna take all 6 points.
The creature jumps towards you, but the celestial spirits at least do hold its advance, as the creature will attempt to stab you twice with its dagger. I think one of them hits.
I will go ahead and flare. See if that helps.
Might as
It's
well.
It's half movement inside the spirit guardians too, right?
It is, however, it has enough movement to do that movement. It only moved 20 and it has a 40 feet movement speed.
Well, still hits.
Still hits. Its technique disadvantage is not a reroll. So you do only take 6 points of piercing and 6 points of poison damage as the creature advances and strikes at you, as the grafter will advance forward closer towards Judas and will unleash its acid. Nathaniel, Vala, and Judas, make me your dexterity saving throws. The
Aye,
creature
aye.
just moves forward and rushes acid towards you. Judas makes it.
It's
Vala
the
makes
20,
it.
but yeah. I've had pretty good rolls today.
Judas takes 12, Vala takes 4 because you split some damage, and Nathaniel takes 8 points of acid damage as Satrix. You are up next.
All right. So go ahead and take 2 strikes at this thing that decided to come bother me. So 1. Oh, that misses terribly. I don't even know if a 17 hits.
It does. They're not that
It does.
defensive. 17 points of damage.
And I think I want to do. I think I will go ahead and 2 spirit dice left. I'm gonna try to push it away.
It fails the saving throw and takes the additional 2 points of damage as you do manage to push it further and make it bloodied, as it is up to 15 feet all the way as you strike towards it or elsewhere. I'm not entirely certain where you want to push it.
Yeah, that's fine there. And then let's see, I'm gonna fly 30 feet up to there, just spreading out a tiny bit. And then with my bonus action, I'm going to use Second Wind, and that'll be my turn.
And as Atrix takes a deep breath and regains some energy, Soothing Twilight also affects it for 10 temporary hit points. I know Cedric is not here next week, but this fight has a little bit more than just it. So I wanted to give Cedric one last turn before we put a pause and finish this fight next week.
Oh, thanks. That was fun.
Okie dokie.